How you doing, guys? Only 40 seconds before the show start with that beautiful Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening guitar medley by the one, the only Family Jewels 7X. Again, I love this guy. I tell it every single day, and you know my opinion on this guy. So since the audio work, how about we start the show right away, guys? Whoa, yeah! Welcome to the episode of Latch and Friends. Who's ready for some game development? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! 70 today! And also today Flash is dead again. How you doing, guys? How are you doing? Let's start the show with a little chess as usual, right? And let's put the music back. That beautiful music, that beautiful Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. And also, who's that? Who's that? Oh shit! I think that the music is a little loud. I think. Bit down here just a little bit. Let's start with a little chess. And now the presentation over here. 44 viewers already. Awesome! I'm not quite sure what's going on in this picture of you. It's kind of risky, pornish. I'll check right after the show. Alex, Alpha 17X, Arcane 36, Blue Drax, Kill Paladin, Ins Game Dev saying I got 15 minutes, then back to work. So Lash, get to work! And Dammer is saying, the way you just click on me felt inappropriate. Ever know, Orimus is saying I've got a fever and the only prescription is more Gazoo. Monkey Man, Lash, can you talk without using your tongue? Probably. You'll sound horrible though. Contract yourself game dev hype. Hi, my gaming sim, it's game dev time. ADB Gaming, kittens are the best, especially kittens. While what's in the War Tours, the last dims, Lash Punch, Rock and Roll Mods, the Golmic, the Apple Skin, RWB Matt, morning to you, good sir. Remort Messing, click, 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 it hurts. Nico, Quarix, Oliver, Mr. Regs is saying 666 Hicks, Snick, 6 slick brick with pigs and sticks. MooHQ! I'll see our news as shovel weapon. Game Wizard. Oh, dude, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. We should have the guy from Shovel Knight on the show. Mad Attack, Low Selling, and Kilo Shifter. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let's put the music down just a little bit. Let me show you what I did this morning. And first, let me see what the hell is that picture. Yeah, it looks like porn, right? Highlight, adding visual in night. Yeah, it looks kinda. Riseman said never trust something 15 times because it's zombies of Flash. Go see the doctor for the shoulder. Dude, again, my shoulder. I don't know what's wrong with my shoulder. Do it for your own health. Latch and Friends, it's a safe click. Alright, there you go. Yeah, man, Shovel Knight for the win. Yeah, right? That'd be awesome. Start the day with a dance. Start the day with Latch, because who's happy in the morning will laugh the whole day long. Sweet, I love that. Lash, if you do the Terminator thing, it needs to be the intro with explosions, lol. Haha, ta-tum. Sweet, okay. Begin the document and then begin the document and Lacha. When we were like, cause it then Morgan D. Latch D. like dagger. I don't know what was that. Lash's sexy shirt. I know, right? Who gave me that shirt?
Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
Enter the stream.
Boop. Yep, if I remember correctly, it was you, right? Mr. Thompson? It was you. Okay, let me show you what I did this morning. Genius, you butchered it. Woo! Latcha, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm making a new game. Sweet. Sweet. Making game is awesome. Okay. Let me show you what happened on the third boss. A little bit of spoilers, but hey. Okay, I got the boss here. I made a little animation here. Fuck yeah, awesome. So that's what I did this morning. Like, usually it doesn't lag like that though, probably because I'm streaming at the same time. I really have to do those two computer things. Bam, right in the face. I like how it's spread, but like, it's kind of NES style, right? And also I fixed a lot of bug, like for example, when the animation goes like that and you go die in the water, the game doesn't break, you know, because those are the kind of stuff that you have to do when you're the game developer, right? You have to test every single possible way. So if, for example, I kill this dude and decide to go kill myself, because why not? It has to work. No, it doesn't have to go like blah. And you actually have to code that, like, please, if you die, stop the other animation and make it work. Oh, okay. Actually, I just saw something. It does not work. It did work, you know, the animation were working, but it count as if I did kill the boss. So I restarted where I was, but the boss was killed, which is bad. So I triggered the victory too soon. Way too soon. So where do I trigger that victory actually? Here. So on boss die, not here. I want it on my castle clear something. Where it is? Oh, that's a level boss. Damn it, Latch. Level event boss inside the castle. Here. It's gonna be here. There we go. So good thing we just we tried together, right? I think it sounded better with the sound effect at the end of the victory thing. Riven showed the cutscene. Who did the art for the cutscene? Etienne did all the arts. All of them. No! Okay, it's all good. Okay, but I got an extra life. Sweet. Alright, it works. Beautiful. One last thing though, if I go like boss 3. Boss 3 fire damage, no. Boss 3 FX 3, yep, there we go. What else? Die on left here. Like this. I think it's more like 11. I think it's more like that. If so, what I can do is simply this. 10, 11, and I'll go like 9 and 12. Sitting here covered under a blanket because rain happened. Never has the start of a last stream been more comfortable. Sweet, I can comfort you, man. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Alright? It's just rain. It's just rain. It's just God's fart. BAM! Right in the eye, motherfucker! Nice. Yeah, I just killed myself. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, now, guys, what we need to do is to do the same thing, but with the 4th boss. So, again, little spoilers. You will see the boss, the death animation for the 4th boss. Alright? Bonjour, Lash. Hey, Gears, how you doing, man? Fuck! Damn it! That's not what I wanted! To boss 5. What did I just... No, to boss... Okay. This and probably 7 instead. There we go. See you around, Kojak TSL. Hey, by the way, guys, we do an interview today with Pestle Force. Please ask your question right away. It's gonna be a little later. It's gonna be in 2 hours from now. But we're gonna raid the guy from Pestle Force. I think his name is Nick. And I'll get to meet him for the first time in my life. I played Chibi Knight a long time ago. And yeah, I can't wait to see like what he did. Like he was a very good Flash game developer back in the days, and still today he's a cool game developer. I want to hear from him, especially on the Flash is Dead thing. I'd like to hear about him. Okay, I want you guys to do something. Raid. We're gonna raid Mr. Pestle Force. All right. Boop. Pestle Force, he's making Chibi Knight. I don't know if you know about Chibi Knight. Let's go check like a little Super Chibi Knight. It's a game he made with his daughter. I wanna put that on YouPorn. I mean YouTube. Oh, he was also the programmer of Abable. No shit. No shit, I did not know that. Fuck. Guys. He's the coder behind Abobo's Big Adventure. And also Castle Crashing the Beard. I played that one. I played both of them. We're gonna have him in 2 hours, guys. We're gonna have him on the show. Guys, please prepare a question. Go ahead on the Lash and Friends RPG. Go into the raid section here and prepare a question over there. You can vote for your best question. Etc. etc. Please do that. Find the stuff. All right. Nice. Okay. The animation is gorgeous. Nice. I don't know if you played Chibi Knight on Flash, it was great. Now he's making like a sequel of this. Cast the spells. Tame the beast. Oh yeah, nice. Dude, look at those visuals. Yeah. destroy the bosses. Nice. How many bosses is there? Damn it. Vanquish the General, so... Super Chibi Knight. It's his daughter that makes the voice acting of the game, by the way. Can't wait to hear about that. Summer 2014. Oh yeah! Nice. Okay, let's go back to the music. So yeah, we're gonna have that guy on the show. He was the coder behind Super Bubbles Adventure. Guys, if you don't know that game, go download it like right now. It's fucking awesome. Lash, you didn't know he did Ababo? No, I didn't know that. Bug report, can you check if there's 2 questions from me on your side? It's bugged out for me. Yep, let me check. Hello, Lash. Hey, Lampex, how you doing, man? Pestle Force revolves Blizzard Studio in the Radness. And if you haven't Bubble Adventure, you should. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so who said that, Mr. The Last Dims? You only have one. You only have one question. So I don't know, it bugged out for me. Yeah. I don't know the chess. 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. It is yours. Take it up. Sorry. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the boss. And I'm back. Hey, little selling. Okay, and I'm on the boss. The boss goes like this. I kill the boss. Nice. Okay, so we almost done then. It's pretty cool. We are almost done. Let's go to boss. Let's go here first. Let's go to boss. Boss. No, what is enemy hit FX boss? This one. Let me take the second one and just like copy paste that for boss 4. Like this. Boss 4. And the burst gore explosions. This one will be like the V random would just be like -4. That will be -8. The V random will be like 4, or should I say maybe 8. And that will be -4 instead. And the VX has to be -8 as well. And I don't know for the rest though. Probably gonna be okay, I don't know. Let me try it again. When I open the chest, I see this. Whoa. Can you restart your application? It looks like player you die on your side. So just restart it. Well. No, not that way. Actually, I forgot to add it. Okay, so like this, and finally boss 4. Woo! Spinator is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following the first follow of the day. Sweet. Let's check it again. There's 2 questions of me, blind person. Whoops, for real? Am I retarded like that? I think so. Damn it. Can you zoom so we can see the code? Boom, done. Sorry. Raid. The last dim. Yes, you do it right. Okay. Delete. Brown. Done. Boom. Koisa Gamer, following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Okay, so it was not right. I want to put this one instead. How much wood? Chuck wood. Chuck wood. 3. Ouch! Boom! Right in the face! Okay, I think that was a little bit too much. Not too much, but like too much at the same time. So I want this to happen. I want to, yeah, 2 should be good. Gore, 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 and also what I want is this, like, isopod die. I want to try that. I have no idea if it will look good. Isopod. Isopod. Enemy, I guess. Enemy, isopod die. Down, wow, 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 wow. And the demon die. So I want it. Go. Come on. Ouch! Rude! Oh! Okay. That was weird. I'll just take the cadaver, please. Just give me that cadaver here. So I'll say like isopod cadaver. And yeah, why not? FX isopod cadaver. And what's the other one? This one. U. FXD. Come on. FX demon cadaver. Yeah, FX demon cadaver. Those 2 things. Yeah, okay. Damn it. Run common item. This goes there. Animation factory. I'll put that here. I don't give a shit. It goes there. Cadaver. Enter. Sorry. And I want to try 2 things. I need a new logic. I want the gore to just rotate 90 degrees like every 5 frames or so, you know? I want to try that. I just feel like it should be that way, but I'm not sure how it will look. Swing. FX. So if it's cadaver, wait until sweat. Is that on the only place? No, I'm gonna say like on emit your boss 4. Wow. Okay, so logic, rotate, NES. That will be a class that inherits from actor component. So what that thing will do is simply go give me an anim, which will be this. I'll show you that. I'll say visual instead. That thing will say, oops, bar delay between rotate int. And in the update, I'll simply go like In the start, I'll put this is equal to delay rotate. I'll go like delay minus minus if delay is like this, and then go like delay between rotate, and I'll go like rotate, and it's gonna say like, well, it's not a function. Well, just fucking create it. And leave me alone. Rotation plus equal 90 like this. Finally, add to actor logic. Rotate NES. Boom. No. So by default, I'm gonna put like 5. I think 5 is good, and 5 here as well. I think 5 is good. So like this, and let's go back here and just say like this. Add to actor on P last emitted. I also need something. Visual is equal to actor render component anim view anim. La la la. I'm gonna try like this. I have no idea if it's gonna work, but I think that it will. Yeah, let's try it out. Whoa! Lash, do we not get the cutscene for the boss anymore? Yes, just that I removed it for debug purposes. Just that it's way... I don't want to look at the cutscene every single time. I want to kill the boss to try to check the boss afterward, you know? Oh, okay, it does not rotate. Why? Does it go there, at least? Shut up! Damn it. There's weird sounds. Boom! Right in the face. Yes, it goes there. So why don't you do something here then? Okay, delay, that's good. Okay, how about you go there? You don't? Huh? Huh? What's wrong? It's just like 5 lines of code. Why the hell did I messed up with this? Boom! Ouch! Bam! Right in the face. Okay, so it never goes there. Oh! Wow! Look at that light. Look at that, guys. I've put it on destroy instead of update. Bravo! Bravo, Light! Bravo! You did good. You did good, Light. Yeah, there you go. Dead Pixel Society just said it. Should it be in destroy, Light? Yeah, you got it. Like, you got it before me. Oops. Bam! Can you die, please? Come on. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Okay, I think I won't put 2 explosions. 1 will be enough. Now, the gravity should be like 1 instead. And what I want is like way faster than that. I want that to get expel like hell. So I'm gonna do this instead. And the velocity should be just a little bit bigger. So I'm gonna put like, that's -4. I should put like, let's double that. So 8 and 16. I want it to go like this. Whoa! I shall enjoy Lash's soothing voice and odd throat sounds as I work on some Unity Engine 4. Sweet, is it good by the way? Is it cool to work in Unreal? You already know, guys, that my only tool I used for making games was Flash. And Unity. Boom! Almost there! Almost there! Dude, making video game is fucking awesome! Almost there. Lash, now I know where those damn jumpers came from. Oh? Oh? Oh, those jumpers. Okay, yeah. The demons. In the code, they're called demons. I don't know why these one are called demons. I mean, the rest of the world are just fucking demons. Look at that. But those little jumpers, they are qualified to be called demons for some reason. Alright, come on! Oh! Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, like when it expels some gore, I'm gonna put the hero. Like the hero will be soaked in blood right after that. Let's just try it out one more time. One more time. Ouch. All right, there you go. Sorry, I found that very funny. Okay, so what I'll do now is this private hero soaked in blood. So what I'll do is I'll take the hero dot main hero, and I'll put like hero blood renderer, and I just like add blood on the hero. Fucking 99999. Because why not? That's why. Hero soak in blood, that's it. Okay, so here as well, I'm gonna say like call back. That's when it destroys. That's when it goes like. Okay, so I'm just gonna make it wait just a little bit to make it fit frame. I'll think yeah, half a second should be good. And actor. All right. So if everything is cool, as the guy gets like bloods on him, he will be soaked in blood and it'll start dripping. All right. Shut up! Awesome. PBLT is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Let's see. Okay, so that goes into back. Okay. Now there's something like they're all behind the player. I'd love to have some behind and some on top, you know? But the thing is, the boss is already behind the hero, because it makes more sense like this, and the gore is behind the boss, because it makes more sense like this. So I'm kind of fucked right now. Maybe I can do something very... Let's do a little hack, alright? Don't tell anyone. Like, on that very specific place. Yeah, I don't know, probably gonna break, I don't know. Add child on new parent. Flash container. Instance. DAC FX visual. How about that? I don't use Flash, I just use Unity. Well, cool, man. Holy shit, Flash was so hardcore. Thanks, man. If it's not suitable for small children, is it even suitable for all beloved but brittle little Lash we love so much? Probably, I don't know. I mean, it's all in 8-bit, right? I I'm not sure if she will really get scared about that. I think she will be like, wow, look at that! You know, as a kid, I would love to see that. And I don't think that will... How can I say that? Okay, the best explanation I can say is from We All Playcast. They said at one point, they had the same question asked, like, do you make their kids play a gory game and stuff? It was like, well, we have a limit, right? But kids are very good at knowing the difference between virtual and reality. They are very good at that, more than we imagine. Nice. Okay, now I'm behind. That's the kind of problem I was thinking about. Okay, so no, instead of doing that, because I don't like it, I'm probably gonna have like millions of problems if I do that. I want to do this instead. So set last submitted on top. I'm gonna say it's a protected function because hey, why not? Like this, and I want to put like 5 instead. Yeah, go. Haha, I blocked your little fireballs. Actually, I should not be able to block that. Oh, that was too soon. Okay, so that's too soon. Let's put 20 instead. Ouch. Bam! Right in the face! Okay, so I think it looks good. What's the... Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Okay, blood is out. Yeah, here. Brown! Chris Blair is following the channel. Look at that, I'm dripping. Chris Blair following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thanks for following. Okay, I'm dripping too much though. Okay, yes, that can happen. I'm saying that I'm dripping too much. Bam! And I'm dripping in blood. Sweet. I'm covered in blood. Okay, boss 4. It was throwing some fireballs. Probably throw, I guess. Yeah, throw fireballs. Throw fireballs. Fire shot. Projectile enemy. Attack info. Can be block equal false. Simple as that. Ah, damn it! Right in the face. I'm sorry. I will say I like it. I will say that. Have you ever played Metal Gear Solid 5? I did not yet, my friend. I don't have. Yeah, that's really the irony of my life, actually. Like, I spend way more time making games than playing games. I mean, I have the same addictiveness on making games than the addictiveness I had on playing games. Like back in the days, you know, I was always playing games. Nowadays, I'm always thinking about making games, like always, all the time. And like, for example, yesterday, it was 9 p.m. Kids were sleeping. My wife wasn't there. It was the perfect time to play a game. What did I do? I said, oh, no. I want to go sleep, like, right now, chill out, so I can be, like, in shape for tomorrow to make more games. Yeah, that was my reasoning. So I just, like, I'm old. I think I'm old. I was like, no, I want to go to sleep right now, so I know tomorrow I'll have slept well. I'll be back at 8 a.m., so I'll be, like, you know, top shape to attack those bugs and everything, you know? So, yeah. Addicted to work as much as I am addicted to games, but that's a problem, you know. If you want to create any kind of art or any kind of craft, like for example, if you're a writer, a musician, or whatever, any craft that exists, if you want to be better at that craft, you have to consume that craft. So you have to consume the other people's craft in that domain, you know. So which means if you write books, you should read books. If you make movie, you should watch movie, you know, to get like inspired and stuff like that. So yeah, right now I don't play games so much, you know. I've just downloaded Mario Party 10 to play with my kids, and I did that like last week, and I think I played one game in a week, you know. So yeah, it's a problem though. If I had more time, like, I would do, like, Friday, I just play games. On Friday, fuck it, I just play games. That will be my day off. And I just Twitch the entire day, me playing games, you know? That will be something. But I have to think about that, you know? If I do that, I delay the release of every game I make by 20%, you know? Because I lose one day of the week. So, yeah. Still something I wonder. The chess, yep. Hang on. A little chess for you. Please, guys, don't forget to make your question, to ask your question to Mr. Pistol Force, the programmer of Abobo's Adventure. Dude, I did not know that. I want to tell that to the co-founders of Berserk. Got a weird little bug on RPG Lash. Damn! Yeah, I think the Player IO server went a little down. Yeah, that bug. Yeah, I know that bug. Like, if I do this, for example, and then before it finished loading, and then I wait, and then I go back there. Wait for it. Nothing? Oh, they're behind. We can see they're duplicated behind. There you go. Look at that bug behind. So same thing if you go in a client. If it's loading and you switch scene before it finishes loading, you're gonna have that bug. It's a bug, yep, it needs to be fixed, yep. Just that I want to... I just like focusing on the other stuff. Boss 2 need to be revised completely. Yeah, I think that the actually, yeah, that's a point. That's a point with Boss 4. Boss 4 had some problems. I posed a long twister kind of annoying and was deleted. Oh, he read half of it to stimulate loud. Blocked it, just annoyed. I felt like it was a little freedom of what a long time you only gonna give me the content. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened to you, Mr. Rex. But yeah, you're one of my regulars. So if you got pissed, I'm sorry. I wasn't the, wasn't my fault. Ouch. Okay. Fuck you, little jumpers. Again. Hey, Monterior! Is that it? Yeah, Monterior. How you doing, man? Ouch. Why is there a sound? Laser. Come on, laser. Get the fuck out of there. Spawn demon. Spawn demon. Init new spawn with a little fireball sound. Okay. So that should be fixed now. Fine, thanks. How are you? I'm great. I'm feeling super well. I just finished a beautiful animation and it took me like way faster than the boss tree death animation. Bam! Right in the face. Alright, cool. That's good. Boss 2 need to be revised completely. Let me check that out first. Okay, before I go though, debug progress. No boss intro. I'm gonna put that to false, like really quickly. Wanna see like what the hell is happening on this one. When is the Dev interview day? It's today, my friend. Usually it's on Wednesday, but today, exceptionally, it's gonna be today. But it's in an hour and a half. He's in school right now. Latch, have you heard of... Okay. UI story. Where is it? So story bus 1. I'll do the same thing with bus 2. That is ugly as hell. There's so much stuff ugly in the game. Meh. Meh. That's what happened when you continue some code that is 4 years old. Interface story. Okay, so that's like 95. And let's say like 95 was 50 more, so this. If this. Alright, that should do it. Lash, can we get a version of the game with your voice as sound effect? Actually, I wanted to make something like this. I wanted to make a cappella version of the game. I'd love to have that. Hey! Why is nothing working? Oh, story bus 1. Bravo, Latch! Bravo! Where's the sounds? thinking about something. Can I do like fade? I think it's music. Music. Death. Is it death? No, it's not death. What is it then? SFX death 2, I guess. UI flash bus. What is it? What's the sound associated with that? Okay, that's this one. Okay, cool. How about that? I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Can you show us your setup? We have, there's like the, hey, that's in channel, we'll play cast! That was the perfect timing! Real Playcast, 5 months and still fighting. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the support. I was talking about you like 10 minutes ago, by the way. To answer your questions, your setup, if you go into equipment and software. Okay. If you go into equipment and software, just below me you get a list of everything. What the fuck did I just do? Fade all music to destroy with the... Fade the music, please. 30. Yeah, I just want to start like... That's what I want. There's a music that goes like... And I wanted to cut it in the middle. Yeah, I'll wait just a little bit though. I'll make it wait just a little bit. Ooh, baby, just a little bit. Maybe like 1 more seconds. 1 more seconds. So this and let's go. Oh, I forgot to compile it. Talking about me, huh? Nothing good, I hope. No, man, nothing good. As protocol. As protocol, I said nothing good. No, for real, I was talking about, somebody asked, like, will you make your kids play Infernax? And I was like, well, kids are very good at, and I was trying to explain something, and I remember that you said, at one point in your stream, kids are very good to differentiate, like, what's in the box, like what's in the TV, than reality. You know, they're very good, like, better than what we think of. Please, let me know if you did sell that. Because that... Okay, that wasn't good. But I think you said that. I hope you said that. And yeah, please follow We All Playcast. It's written right over there. Follow them.
Do it!
Follow We All Playcast right now.
Just do it!
Do it! Do it, do it, do it, do it, yeah! Oh, We All Playcast. Please watch this. Not the cutscene, after the cutscene. After the cutscene, okay? Hang on, hang on. I just want to kill the boss, and you have to watch that, alright? You have to watch this. Watch this. Yeah, as I'm dripping with blood, I celebrate on your cadaver. They have grown up with this type of entertainment in their life and can separate it much better than our generation. There we go. James was awesome! Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, kids understand that games are not reality. There we go. We All Playcast. I do agree with that. And I think that, you know... I need a screaming sound. I need something like a monster sound, something like that. I'm gonna add that to need a screaming fucked up monsters sound. Bosses, growl, whatever. Okay, so I got that done as well. Yay, okay. It was nothing. Debug progress. Let's go to boss number 2. There we go. Yeah, that was awesome, right, Murishku? Yeah, as I'm dripping with blood, I celebrate on your cadaver. That should be a quote, man. That should be a quote somewhere. As I'm dripping with blood, I celebrate on your cadaver. See ya, Kujak TSL, man. Okay, that was lame. Lame as fudge. So... Okay, so boss 0, boss 1, let's put boss 1 as let's boss 2. And boss 2 is like what? Okay, I need about 140 frames of anticipation, so that's this. 100 and something frame of anticipation, so that's way more than that. I want something like this. Go like okay, 150 frame. Although I think that this has the so meh like this. Okay, so this should be okay, so here here I need more space, and that's about 205 and 255. 2546011. Golem118A is following the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following. Lash, have you heard of Matt Likes Sword on Newground? He did the Epic Battle of Fantasies. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need the Epic Battle of Fantasies. Bullet Heaven, I played that one as well. I didn't play a lot of Epic Battle of Fantasy, but Final Fantasy, I think it's Fantasy. I feel I'm pronouncing that wrong, but yeah, I do know this guy. Is it the guy that just made the, oh, start play finish, thank you very much for the host. I think I will make a multiplayer. Sweet, do that. Is it the guy who just made the interview? Not the interview, but the, come on, I got a notification. Here's one. This. Is it this guy? No. Lars Doucet. Not sure about Lars Doucet. I thought it was this guy. Meh. I guess not. Alright. My gaming is hosting me. Thank you very much for the host, man. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. Alright. That's lame. I wanted more than that. Like, I hate when it does that. Go back to your place. Alright, thank you. Boom. Rare. I want that to be like way faster. Like this. Like, like this. Alright. Sorry if I, with those FX, I know I tend to make weird noises with my mouth as I'm doing some animation. Especially when I do animation, like most of the time I just put sounds on top of it. The Last Dim is now hosting me, thank you very much for the host as well, my friend. All aboard the host train, I guess. Choo choo! Okay, body floating rotation, I guess. That will make something weird though, but maybe it's gonna. Yeah, that should be okay. So this should also be the body floating rotation. Why are you going there? Okay, the fuck. So the thing I want to do is 30, 60, 90, 100. So what I want to do is make them floated like this, you know? So what you do is you separate, you make 5 keyframes, separated like all the same amount of keyframe. Okay, let me put that from the beginning, okay? I want a movement that goes like this, like somebody's just floating, okay? So what you do is you take like a number, so let's say 30. So at 30, 60, 90, and 120. So I got like my 5 frame over here. Frame number 2, I'm gonna put up. Frame number 4, I'm gonna put down. And then classic twin, classic twin, classic twin, classic twin. You take the first one, you go like ease out. You take the second one, ease in. Ease out, and ease in. And voila. Woo! You got your floating stuff. I don't know if it's like good for you, but yeah, that's how I do it. So if you want it faster, instead of 30, you pick 20 or 10 or whatever. And if you want it slower, you pick like longer frames. Ah, fuck. Damn it! I failed. What was the Flash is Dead article thing? Actually, it's not a Flash is Dead article. It's more like, where do Flash developers are going? Although we're still saying like Flash is dead, I'm still assuming that Flash is dead. Super lame. La 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 ba 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 ba. Like this. Boom. Ah, fuck! It's not a white Flash. Ah. Bam 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 bam. That's the notes. That's the notes. That's the notes. That's the notes. That's all right. Raw. Diddly-do. Probably this, right? Play once, please. What is happening? No, I want this. What the hell? Whoa, I want this, so why the hell do you... Oh, it's because of that. 1. Whoa. And there's another one after? What is that thing? Only this one, I guess. Yep. You! Why are you looping at 1? Mortal Kombat! Boom! Alright, let's try that out. Flash, is there a link to the article? Yep, hang on. Boom. Apparently that is them. Flash, you tried to hit the last spike and die? Actually, no, I did not try to. I just like it fell on it. Oh. Okay, almost. Okay, so this one, I just want a flying one. I don't want like, yeah, flying. I closed all of them. There we go. Flying. I closed. Screw that. Compile. Latch. No, the one right where you activate the boss. Huh? 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 I don't get it. Oh, okay, so that's on frame 145. Ah, what did I do again? Yeah, it was okay though. Okay, so this, compile this. Like this. Let's go check out the timeline. Alright, let's go compile that. I don't want a chess! Golan, I played the Nerd Smack on my phone and really like it. I had no idea one of the characters was what Twitch game designer. All the characters were either the co-founder of Berserk or employees at Berserk Studio. So Mark, Etienne, me, and 3 other employees at Berserk. There's a little chest for you guys. Take it up. In the room you got killed by the first on the right side. How about trying to get killed on the left side? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we can get killed like in the middle of the boss battle. Actually, let me check it out. Alright. Boom. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Let's go back. Okay. Boom. Yo. So the animation starts before I get to the spikes. Wow, everything disappeared at the end. Oops. Because of that thing. There we go. And blah, like this. Can I just like do something like this? Yeah, I just want to kick back a little bit, like. No, okay, no. Hang on. Put this one at the same place. I want this, and this one I want it back like this. Oh. And this is a little bit too fast though. Put that here, this one about here. Ball. 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 There you go. So it feels more like he's like actually yeah, there's more kickback like this. Like it goes like He's punching so bad that the rest of his body goes backwards. Now we're talking. So you can't walk past the second spike? You can, but in the boss battle, not before the boss battle. Like here, for example. Just stopped. Okay, the sound now, the sound design is not. I'll take like 155 instead. This one, 55, and this one will be 205. Yeah. In a few years' time, when Lash isn't busy making games, he should do tutorials. So far, I've been making a game in Flash using FDT as an EDA, but sometimes I have no idea if I'm going best ways to do things. Story of my life as well, my friend. Like, sometimes just like, am I doing the right thing now? I don't know. So... I can hear the traps behind, again. Nice! Makes more sense now. It's not the best thing ever, but at least it is something. Ouch! Whee! Die, potato! I didn't like how he died. It was close to be something, but it was a little timing I didn't like. I think it is due to the fact that boss falls too soon on the floor. Okay, so I think it's this. Like this. I'll try that. Well, that's what's for lunch today. It was sandwich, sandwich. I'm in love with you. You've got lettuce and tomatoes too. Mayonnaise and cheese. You're the one for me. Whoa. Sandwich, sandwich, sandwich. Whoa. Brum. Okay, so the sound works, but not the boss 2. Radapuista cum pui galazampu zugudwi. think I need the explosions ones. Say Max is following the channel! Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Was it this one? I think it's particle blood for Tommy. Ah, yeah, okay. So it is particle blood for Tommy. Okay, so what I just did was wrong. Bust you. I don't need you. Bye bye. Okay, let me check the bug again then. Not the bug, but Latch, are you planning to go to PAX South? I don't think I will go this year, my friend. Most likely because I will be in Asia. Field trip with my family, my wife, and my kids. I'm gonna go there, continue to work from there. Okay, so the explosions things, I like like this, but it needs to be delayed just a little bit. Just a little bit, ooh, baby. Okay, then maybe I can do like on and dying like this and go like that. White flash and all this stuff doesn't work, damn it. 35 then, the rest should be okay. Okay, white flash, raining door, and on and then. Can I say like? Nope, damn it. You are protected. And Raining Gore, you are protected as well. Come on, protected. And on an anim, you are protected as well. Alright, and here I said 35 already. Awesome. Straight up. Who's that? What the fuck? Prove that I'm not the best at making heavy metal album cover with Lasha. As I'm dripping in blood, I celebrate upon your cadaver. Nice. I like it. Lust444, hey man, how you doing? Thanks for following. As I'm dripping with blood, I celebrate on your cadaver. Ouch! Damn it, that hurt. Die, potato! There you go. Nice. Yeah, it's a little better. Ouch. Damn it! Right in the water. What just happened there? Oh, I think I fall on the trap. Yeah. And also, yeah, the dripping bloods and stuff are not. Okay, so that's that. On and dying. I want the other one as well. Bus 4. Actually, it's this. Gore of Explosions, Emit Gore Boss, Gores of Explosions. I want the other one. Hero Sword. Oh, that's Bust 5, okay. Enemy, hit, FX, Bust 3. Blood Particle from Tommy, exactly. Bust 2. Boom. I want that to be a little more below because I don't see it. Vash, you should disable the traps for now so you don't getting owned by them. Yeah. Good point. Yeah. Ha, okay. Exactly what I thought. I can have a way to go like outside of that level and bus inside of castle. So I'll put 200. I'll put that a little yeah. And 6 instead. How about that? How about that? Hang on. Alright, I'm in the chest. Yeah, you do it right. Hang on. Okay, so those are all okay. Although I can put them like a little like this. Can I do that? Chess, chess, chess. New chess. Ah, not yet, not yet. Hang on. Okay, so I wanted to check this. Alright. And I forgot to check, like a dumb fuck. Little chest for you guys, 15 seconds sooner. Okay, and what if I don't? No. Okay. 5555 then. For you, lads, for you. The Sailor song. Oh, we're not complaining, but there's still one thing left remaining, cause we simply can't leave till we get some more wood. Hide-a-lie-a-lee, hide-a-lie-a-lee, we simply can't live till we get some more wood. Whoa, do us a favor and give us a little flavor, cause we simply can't live till we get some more wood. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. Let's go back here. Bus 2 needs to be revised completely. I do agree. I don't know how to make the Bus 2 at all. Stop singing Legend Freds my ears! Oh, I'm sorry, play camshaft, but I like it to sing here. So if you don't agree, please complain. I like to sing, and it's kind of my stream, so you can continue to sing and anyway. Hide-a-lie-a-lee. What the fuck just happened? Swoo! Swoo! God, Lash, can I be your son? Bam! What the fuck? I thought I was done. Oh, I think it's because of that. Yeah. Yeah, because I copy-paste that thing from another place. Yep. Pretty sure it's about that. Yep, exactly. Okay. Hang on. Here. Here. Okay, and that I actually don't know. It's probably gonna be like this instead. Just try it out. What's the short key to select the whole world and the short key to automatically go to the function variable definition? Hang on, I'll show you. That's in FDT, by the way. Shut up! Damn it, Latch! Bus 2, where it is? Bus 2! I was changing the wrong one. Bus 2 here. Okay. Particle from tummy. Yay. Okay. Let's go there. Yay. Okay. 160 instead. Yay. Now let's go check at 2. Henry Bus FX3. Yes. Alright. Good. I have to test them out again. How much we should donate to having become your legal guardian? Yeah, right? Okay, yeah, I already done. I did not forgot about you, alright? I just want to finish that out first. Boom! Okay, that's true. Okay, finally I got something. Ugh, sorry. Irodon, I'm not done. I did not forget about you. Bleed. Okay, so it is bleeding. Just a little bit above. So that's pretty much like 0, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so to select the whole world, the thing is when you hold down shift and move with your cursor, it's selected like that. Of course, if you hold control, you're gonna go from the beginning or the end of the word. So if you combine the two, boom, that's what happened. And if you want to select the whole line, those buttons on your keyboard. There you go. Those buttons on your keyboard here are your best friend. Ohm, that's N. Ohm and end. It makes you at the beginning and at the end of the line. So if you again combine that with shift, you can go like this and just select the whole line. So if I want like to, I don't know, if I want to go to model enemy enum and I want to create a new enemy, I want to select the whole line and just go like this. Bam, 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 bam. And I got 5 new lines. So what did I do? I go to the beginning of the line like this. I press end, shift, I hold shift and press ohm, and I got the entire line, you know, and then Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. So yeah, that's how I do. And same thing goes with like selecting the whole world. If I just want to copy paste this, I go like this, bah, 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 like this, you know. So it goes super fast. Other shortcut I love, Control Shift T. Allow me to change a class, you know, I don't need to take my mouse to select another class. I go Control Shift T and say like, I want to go into enemy bus 3. Boom, I'm here. If I want to go Control O, it goes to the function of that class. And automatically go to the function, yeah, there you go, Control O. Otherwise you can also like Control click on it. Control click, boop, you go there. Okay, where I was. I think that's the blood. Yeah, I was working on the blood. Of course. What else? Working on blood. All the time. Alright, it's bleeding. Nice. Oh yeah. Alright, so that works. I just want to check if I didn't broke the other two. The other two, so I go like 2 bus 3, please. Bring me to bus 3. Thank you, helps a lot. Sure, man. Ah! Shut up! Nice. Benatar TR is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Let's go check the 4th boss death animation. Go. What's up? Ouch. Right in the face. Oh yeah. I've cleared that castle. What's happening? Yes. Woo! Level up as well, damn. Let me show you a little something, guys. So I can press X to save, but if I go this way... Oops! Oh my god! Oh, you failed to save. Oopsie! Okay, boss 2 need to be revised completely. I want to keep it there because, yeah, it needs to have more stuff. It's kind of... actually, right now, I think I can fix at least the sound because the sounds is really super ugly. Give me a Latch quote. I want to test it out. Latch, any plans to do anything with the minimap when in the lava after a boss? What's showing on the minimap? I haven't saw it. I haven't saw it. Is it like nothing or something? Ah, fuck. I want to try it for real. Boss 2. There you go. Ah! Damn it! Voodoo! 7175 has joined the battle. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the support. As I'm fighting a boss. Okay, so the sound is really super ugly. Boss 2. Why the hell am I a fire shot that makes 0 sense? I'm gonna put like Munch instead. I need a song on this one, and actually I don't have any sounds to cover that up, so I'm gonna put that into Oliver. Boss 2 slurp. Boss 2 slurp sound. Woot woot! As the mini-map is just a parchment with a blinking box and not much going on. Okay, and in the Indiana Jones, like in the hell, when you're in a hell, the mini-map does nothing. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I'm gonna put that here in my nice to have mini-map on a hell house. What could we do? I don't know if it were good for you. Okay. Okay. I don't have any sounds for that. Do I? Let me check out my sounds. Visual effects sounds exported. Yeah. No. 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 Bro. No. 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 I'll take the splash sound, at least it's gonna... I don't have any sounds. So I'll take like 30 and I'll take splash sounds instead. That's the closest I can have. Wee, wee, wee. Shut up. Ah, okay, cool. Like 34. I don't know if it was good for you. Can you put that quote like, as I'm dripping in blood, I celebrate on your cadaver. Nice, okay. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, ouch. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. No, I just died, oh my god. Oh, it still works though. Cool. Lash blood spray when he whips its guts around. Yes, like that. That's why I have this here. Boss 2 need to be revised completely. Like, there's too many stuff to say. Like, right now, at least the boss works. It's kind of boring. Just go like this and go like meh. It's kind of super boring, but there's so much stuff we need to do more than that. You know, we were thinking about having the bunch of particles around it that you have to break before he goes into his blood thing. You know, so like it's protected by something first, at least. You know, and there's so much stuff. You know, the new bosses haven't been tested a lot. You know, the boss 2 and boss 5, because the other one has been tested 4 years ago, because we created those bosses 4 years ago. But the new ones are like, I think the bosses in general need to be revised. Actually, boss 1 is cool. I mean, it's a good boss 1. Boss 0 is perfect because like it's super easy to beat. And it does only one thing, it explodes, etc. You know, it's always good. The boss 1, the first boss 0, the first one you encounter, is good enough. Boss 1 is good enough as well. I mean, it's there as the first boss, the first castle. He has a couple of random stuff, good. And it starts like from boss 2 onward. It just starts to go like, bleh. The final boss is pretty cool though. Final boss is pretty cool. there's no death animation for the boss yet. Yeah, I just show you. Like, he just like this and explode and stuff. Like, I removed the cinematic after the bosses. I removed that out for all the bosses. Instead, it goes like because I explained that I think on Monday. I think on Monday I said why I did that. Okay, this motorcycle, no, this. Walk, attack, let's put some music back. Boop. How about a chess? Yeah, little chess. What's wrong with Player IO today? Or should I say today? Oh, I mean when a boss kills you. No, actually, Etienne is working on that right now. Come on, Player IO. I will need you in the interview. What should this even be defined as? I don't know. This is like two of my favorite devs. Oh, nice. John Cooney, though. Awesome, man. Dude. Dude. Two of my favorite dead doing things together and can't wait to watch. Awesome, man. John's gonna be here as well. Okay, there you go. Ah, there's so many faces I do. Awesome. Awesome. Refill. There you go, finally. Okay. Please, guys, again, the interview will start like in 30 minutes. So if you have some question to ask to Mr. Pistol Force, please do ask your question in advance here. We're gonna ask a question here, and you'll be part of the show, just like this, for example. The Last Dims is saying, any tips for new people that want to start making games? So he's part of the show. He's right here on the show. So if you want to be part of the show, please ask your question before. And the interview starts in 30 minutes. Once again, please. That'd be great if you do. Boom. Okay, so I think that nah, I'll do as I think. There you go. I kind of want to make Latch and Friends stats website where it shows how many latches, bots, and other cool stat like that. Sweet. Okay, where am I? This has been done. Yay. That's feel when 1 XP off leveling up on Latch and Friends RPG. Soon, my friend, soon. Okay, so that's done. Yay! There was a weird bug when I switched from day and night cover blah. Okay, let's go that. Let's go do that. Debug shortcut. Blood. I don't have that. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm gonna say hero, main hero, hero blood emitter. Add blood on hero, 100. And yeah, that's it. Let's go back to debug progress. Let's go to level 11. Go! Dripping on blood! What the fuck? I think I have another shortcut for this. Oops. Okay, yeah, I did. Let's do it again. Can I replicate that bug? S. Whoa, 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 whoa. There was a bug right there. I broke the game just by doing that. Oops. Oopsie. I don't know how though. Voodoo is not following the channel after subscribing. Dude, thank you very much, man. Ah! Damn it! Easy TV! How you doing, man? 2 months and still fighting! Thank you very much, man! How you doing? How you doing, bro? Dude, I wish I could meet you in person one day. Let's do that! Come on, let's do it! Let's share our love! As Twitchers! To another Twitchers! Alright, we got a visitor for my little brother's birthday. I may be back later. If not, catch you all, Legend friends. See you around, my friend. Night of Dark is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Okay, blood. Switch day to night. No blood yet, and I'm still dripping water. Okay. What about if I have a new mace? Yeah, the new mace thing doesn't work as well, right? But if I switch screen, like this, I got my new mace. Yay! Okay. Let's go see into change level screen then. Damn it. UI change. Is it not change? Transition. Yeah, change level part. No. Logic. Daytime. Stop. Hammer time. Just Boots is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for following. So change, all that stuff. Keep enemy on screen. Yay, beautiful. Probably here, right? Change scene. Change new scene. Destroy scene. Create new scene. All that scene. Create new scene here. Keep enemies on screen. Replace enemies on screen, all that stuff. Yeah, keep enemy on screen. Do we have like on new those things? Replace actor of last screen. Yeah, like this. Replace all the stuff. Yeah. That's from enemy. That's from hero. Set new hero. Yeah, that's probably because of that here. Can I do like hero blood? Come on. Okay, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay, so that's a hero. Straight up, that's a hero. Fuck you. Alright. And here, on they changed. And they say like, it's not a function! Well, create it! Motherfucker. Like this. Chop chop. Alright. Hero blood emitter. Blood render. Okay. That's blood render? I thought it was blood emitter. Oh, wow. Okay, where it goes? It goes into flash containers, and this mace is the same thing. So here, add in view, add the child on new parent, that thing over here, and same thing with Mr. Mace, Mace renderer. How about now? Just chilling before bed. Me too, man. Will happen one day. Sweet. I hope all is well with you, mate. It is. I'm doing some really cool animation. Wanna see some? Wanna see some animation? Nice. Okay, I'm still covered in blood and everything. Beautiful. What if I do this and change? Yeah. There we go. Now that's the stuff. Let me show you, man. Easy TV. Let me show you. Debug progress. Let me show you a little boss die animation, alright? Stay right there. Good day, Latch. Hey, the Vexer, how you doing, man? Alright. Come on. Boom! Wait for it. Wait for it. And I'm dripping in blood. Take that, motherfucker! That's my favorite one, by far. As I'm dripping in with blood, I celebrate on your cadaver. That should be a quote in the game, man. As I'm dripping with blood. As I'm dripping with blood, I celebrate on your cadaver. Motherfucker. Okay, that's good. The sound of trap spikes is kind of buggy. Yep, I hate those spikes like this. Jukebox, I guess. What's up? Bridge block. Yeah, I hate that. That was this one, and I think that's it. Sweet. Okay, so I'm just gonna do like a little. Okay, there we go. The minimap doesn't show the level part of Bin Castle. Yup, only the visited squares. That is true. That is so true. So I'm gonna remove the collected map then. Go, let there. Good day. Programming adventure. Just wait till you'll see a Lash defeat a compiled final boss. Diddly. And cross-platform DLCs. Nice. So, okay, I don't have the map. Although, when I enter to a map like this, I should see like... Okay, if I go to UI minimap. No, UI map. And I go to map full view over here. I have the little squares, and in the little individual squares here is save point. My little frame, yeah. The thing I want has not been visited. Has been visited. Okay. There's the other one. View map. View map. Come on. Is that view minimap then? Minimap. Square view, okay, it's the same thing. How about I go in game then? In game, minimap view, what's up? Minimap square view, okay, it's the same thing. So minimap square view over here, but hide if not visited. There we go. So if it has been visited, I should also see like, as the model part been visited. Yeah. Okay, so metamap grid here. I should check. I'm gonna have a function. I don't know how I will code that, but I know that's its job. Metamap here. Has little part been visited? That's a function that will return true. I don't know how I will code it, but again, I know that it's this guy's job. So model level part, model level part. So please, Lash from the past, let me know that you actually... No. Tell me you did a good job, Lash from the past. Set all square to model, yeah. Get square by world position. Model level part, okay, and this. If I go like 0, 0, I'm gonna go 0, 0. Square width, yep. That's the width of the entire things. Result, meta grid, get top left, meta square, there you go. That's what I wanted. So that gives me a meta grid square. Damn it, how can I do that? That gives me this, okay? Okay, and I pass it this, okay. Good, so what I can do is simply go like this. Boom! I got that. And what's the dimension of every square? Rec width, damn it, no. I think it's 5 and 4, I don't know. Okay, has been visited. Okay, I'm gonna go like this, and that's probably meta map grid. No, which one? Model level part. No. Which one? Model map, I think. Model map. No. Come on. Model map here. Square size. Num square size by part. There you go. That's the thing I was looking for. Yes. Static, please. Thank you. So this num square per part and same thing over there. I'm gonna put X instead of I. It makes more sense. I like this. Boom. And the same thing with this one for I. Y. Num per part. That thing over there goes there. Like this. Boom. Okay, so blah blah blah. Why now I need like a current square. Meta map grid square will be equal to get at those coordinates. Great. If this has been visited, return true. Otherwise, return false. And I don't even need that, right? Whoa. This plus this. Y plus this. Has level part been visited? If we go back to minimap square view map, minimap square view, minimap square, minimap square view here. Alright. All this or meta square, meta map. Like this. Meta square my level part. I'm really not sure what I've done. I'm really not sure. Let's see. Boom! There we go. Just exploded right there. Corpse explosion! Dude, that should be the name of something. Corpse explosions. I did something just for you. Was that Butts time out? Nice. Okay, enter. Boom. Okay, so that will take too much time. And this. Something I could do. Yeah, I think I have something for that. Yeah. Meta map grid. Which one is it? Meta map grid square? No. Meta map grid. Yeah, I'm right in there. Okay, so can I like get all of that part? I can probably do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna say like append all square from level part. And model part like this, and I'll just run through all of them and just compare the ID for all squares length, there we go, for squares and meta map grid squares equal to that dude. If that dude my level part ID is equal to model level part ID, I'm gonna say you are an output of array. Alright, and say like this, push square. This. And just return the output. Like this. Yeah. Output. Append all square. Now I want to see like as level part been visited. What I'm gonna do is array is that thing like this, and I'm just gonna create a new array because I don't care. Like this, and I will simply just redo the whole thing here. Say like this, result length. That will go there, and will go there, and that's pretty much it. I think. No, I don't even need that actually. I don't even need the, yeah. Well, that goes there. Voila. That should do it. Hi Lasher, do you also program for 3D games? Not much, my friend. Pretty much like, I prefer 2D games. I could do it, but right now I have no point of doing it. Bam again, why? Huh? Scuba Steve is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Get level progress here. Opposite time level. What the hell is happening? Model level part here. You're sending me something null. Why? Meta square. What's that square? That's something square. My level part is equal to nothing. Why? What did I mess up? What? Whoa, 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 wow. Model maps 7 gigabyte is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. So square normal. Oh, they're all square normals. Okay. Okay. What did I do? I feel like I broke something. Hang on. Level should be level. Hang on. Level here. CH Velocity is following the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following. Bam! So it exploded way before I did that thing. What is happening? This is the map. Are they all null? Yes, they are all null. Okay, probably because I fucked up something. Okay, meta-map grid. Can I just like revert to everything? I think I broke something somewhere. No. Ah, come on. Ah, I just lost my thing. Okay, return false. What the fuck is happening? Chester. Let's do a little Chester. Hey, Legend friends. At least I'm today here for the return of the stream. Sweet man, welcome aboard. Okay, ooh. That's all there. That's all there as well. I thought I changed that one. Oh, maybe it's because I did that. Nope. Okay, something is broken in the map for a while. Okay, I'm gonna check that out in an instant, but right now I gotta take a little pause, guys, just before we start that interview. Little chest for you. Okay, let me put that. I'll be right back, guys, alright? Right there. Okay, so solidarité, what the hell is happening? The hell is happening? I want to check like what level, what model part. No, I cannot. I cannot check that. Okay, where is the part where I actually set up stuff? It says 11.1, right? Okay, so middle square here. 11.1. That's not far. Deactivate save point like this. I'm kind of not. What? That must be this one. Oh, hang on. Was it because of that? Oh, yeah, I think it was because of that. Damn it, Latch! I'm such a retard. Yes, it was because of that thing. Okay. I've put that static and it should not have been static. It's something public. How? Why the hell is my brain working that way? Metal map grid, let's do the same thing again. I'm gonna say like public, let's put some music and let's do like let's do like a race. So public function append all squared or square from model level part. Like this. That's gonna be returning an array like this, and I need a model level part, and also need the output array like this. Now for I all square current square meta map grid square is equal to u. Yay, u. If u, my level port ID, is equal to the model port I'm having there, output push current square like this, and finally return that output. Now this result, that's not a result actually, so like squares of level is an array equal to append all square for metals, not metals but you know that thing, level part like this, and squares like this for I goes there, current square meta, come on, meta map grid square is equal to that dude like this, and if this has been visited, return true, otherwise return false. Yay, enter. Will it compile? Alright, go! Yay! Okay, it does compile, but I have the entire map. Duh. The thing I want to do, guys, by the way, is when I enter a zone, I want to activate the whole zone instead of just like the square, the grid I saw, you know, the old squares, the individual square. I want the entire zone to be lit. Like this. Exactly like this. So, I can see, like, if I go there, if I go to the map, alright. Yay! Now I can see twice of them. So I think that now my my function is taking way too more juice. Maybe you already got a question about how many games are you working on at the moment? 3! I was surprised to discover that you're behind Just Shape and Beats. Sweet, man, you know about this one? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm working on Infernax, Zombidle, and Just Shapes and Beats. Yay. Okay, so when I open the map, I could optimize that. I feel there's... not so much. Yay, okay, so I got that working. Beautiful, good enough. I could always optimize that if needed. Missing some squares in the minimap 17. Let's go check that out. 17, what is 17? This? Yeah, 17. Right on it. Yeah, actually. Boom! Yeah, will be hard to do, huh? Okay, boom, 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 boom. Like this, and this will go at 300 instead. No, not 30! 300! Boom. Compile! Ah, shit, I need to do that every single time. I believe it was shown at PAX or something? Yeah, I went to PAX East, PAX South, PAX Prime. And, yeah. And also, MomoCon. So, yeah. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Next. I believe I can fly. Go down. Get out. Get out. I'm the boss. Ouch. Okay, here. Yay! Beautiful. Working. Bust 3 can be killed from behind, that's right. Latch, watching you just makes me want to learn ActionScript. But if you want to learn any coding language, I'll be happy, my friend. If I can get coding interesting, dude, I'm super happy. That's like my #1 goal. Too many people think that coding is super boring, you know? It's like, it's Chinese and shit, but I love to just show them, like, you know what? You have nothing, and then you can create stuff that you can see and interact with. It's fucking awesome. No, like any kind of craft, actually. You get nothing, and you create something. Do it! Just do it! Where's my play movie? There you go. Do it!
Do it!
Just do it!
Just do it!
What was the thing again? Bus 3 can be killed by 9. Okay, now level event 3. Actually, it's not level event 3, it's... No! I did it twice, damn it. Level event boss 3, please, there we go. I'm gonna close everything else. Yay! Super Gordon is following the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following, my friend. So now the problem, guys, is Mr. Bust number 3 over here. There we go. Okay, so if I'm on boss level, boss 3 here, I can actually go there. And then I can go like, aha, I don't care about you. Trollolololol. Trollololololololololol. Wow. Okay, so that's working. Now the thing I want to do is go into levels. Exactly. I'm gonna close some of them because there's like too many. I'm surprised it didn't broke or anything. Okay, so let's remove the collisions. I need that here. Ah, okay. Like this. Platform, okay. FX, platform, bus 3. Platform bus 3, and I will use that thing here. Copy filter. Nope. Nope. Here. Paste filter. Alright, guys. I just saw the time, and also I just got a little tweet, a little bird that told me it's time to have a raid. It's time now to start the interview. Okay, first, little chest for you. And guys, last time to ask a question for Pesto Force. Please go ahead in the client of Lash and Friends. We're gonna interview the guy behind Pesto Force who worked on Super Abobo Adventure. Guys, Abobo's Adventure. Guys! I'm gonna ask him like a few questions like, now, we're rating them right now, it's happening. And you can have your question over here, like for example, here we got Mr. Rex saying, how do you prevent burnout? So you guys can be part of the show, and it's the last time, alright? It's now or never. Ask your question, vote for the best one, and we're gonna ask them to Mr. Pesto Force right away. We're gonna start that right now. Okay, so, okay, I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna give some juice to my computer. I'm gonna remove this as well. Level, yes. Close that, close the music. Alright, let's just open Chrome just quickly. Just cleaning my computer. New window. Alright. Let's go tweet that guy. I didn't even check my my intro. I hope my intro works. Let me check real quickly, okay? I just want to see if my intro works correctly. Yes! Super Chibi Night, it's happening right now! Oh yeah! Okay, so, here, Pesto Force! You're under attack by the Latchisters! Come over if you have the balls, Latch TV. Boom! I'm gonna tweet that, guys, and guys, you can retweet it. You can send other tweets to Pesto Force until you show up, alright? It's happening right now, it is a raid, it's how it works. Please, raid that guy, and your tweet's gonna appear right there. Like, whooshing, new tweet. You're gonna see like in 5 seconds. Pretty soon, actually. No. Damn it! Yeah, if you go like hashtag Latchisters or Latch TV, it should be there you go. Pesto Force is right there. Right there. He's right there. There you go. New tweet. New tweet again. New tweet again. Those are my tweets though. That was the fastest raid ever. We did it, guys, already. There you go. I implore you, get your butt over Lash and Friends. Nice. Alright, that was the fastest raid ever. Pesto Force is here. Low selling. The Lost Dims. Pesto Force again. Low selling again. The Lost Dims again. Nice. Okay, let's start that up right away. Since it seems to be working. We're gonna call him on Skype right now. I'm calling him right now. As the tweet gets in.
Hello.
Hey Nick, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Sweet, I'm doing great, my friend. I cannot see your face. Can you put your cam on?
Yes, I'll turn on my camera.
Thank you very much. There you go. The beautiful face. I can see you, my friend. So, I can see you, but the audience cannot see you. So I'm gonna play a little interview of like 5 seconds, and then everybody will see you, alright? So stay right there, 5 seconds. It's awesome, people I'd like to be! Woohoo! There we go, we are with Mr. Nick Pesto here from Pesto Force. Dude, okay, first, I am such a groupie. I am like, it's such an honor to have you on the show, my friend. You're a rock star, right? You were there from...
Of course.
You were there from back back in the Flash Games days, like, I don't know, like 7 years ago, I think. You know what, let me, like, go ahead, present yourself, tell your story, tell to everybody here that you're awesome. Go ahead, you're in the spotlight of the show.
I am a Flash Gaming OG. I'm the original gangster.
Nice.
No, I'm honored that you want to be me, but I actually want to be you.
Yahoo! All right.
Actually, you know who I want to be is JMTB02, who I think is in the chat right now.
Yeah, actually, let's all show the love, guys. I saw him send a tweet like saying like two of my favorite devs are gonna be like doing stuff together. So yeah, if you're here, John, how you doing?
What's up, John? John Cooney?
So man, please tell me your story. How long have you been making games? Like, I saw an interview with you with the Super Indie Pulse once with Chris Jeffrey and stuff. I think you had like an interview over there saying that you're coder slash artist slash. Please go ahead. Tell me your story. For how long have you been a game developer?
All right. Yeah, I had an interview not too long ago when Super Chibi Night was in development with the Super Indie Gaming Pals.
Yeah, there you go.
I think they're called. And yeah, those are awesome guys. I was very happy to go on their podcast and talk to them. But I have been making games probably about 10 years, maybe more.
Whoa.
And so I'm kind of old school like you. I am still clutching on to the remnants of Flash, even though everyone is saying that Flash is no longer useful.
That was one of my big questions, actually. I mean, I hear that every single day. Flash is dead so much. And now that I'm exposing myself on Twitch, showing that I work with Flash, it happens from time to time saying like, oh, you're such a newbie, haha, Flash is dead. And he goes away, you know, but you're still working Flash as well.
Yeah, I am. I'm having to kind of evolve my Flash use a bit, just to kind of stay relevant. But I'm really liking Starling for making mobile stuff, and that can also be co-launched to the web. And that's kind of my main love of Flash. Is still I love the animation and drawing tools, and I think you can achieve a pretty unique style there.
I agree.
And so I love that aspect, and I don't think there currently is a viable alternative for web games. Even with Unity, Unity's web player has kind of gone downhill because of it being blocked in Chrome and other stuff. So I think Flash is still #1 for web games, and I think I still believe in a web game market, that there's an audience out there that still plays web games. It's changed a lot, it's evolved a lot, and really, I mean, a lot of people have left web games to go mobile, so maybe there is some space there for people like us to still be successful.
Yeah.
But I think you kind of have to have nowadays a multi-pronged approach, and maybe you can do your testing on your concept with a pretty big audience still on the web.
Yep.
If you nail something there, then maybe that's time to take, when you decide to take it to mobile and other platforms, and kind of maximize your game exposure that way.
It's funny that you say that, because it's exactly what I'm doing right now with the Zombital. You know, we put the game on Zombital.com. We didn't even announce the game yet, except on my Twitch, you know, on my Twitch channel. But that's the plan. Just like check out, like, have some beta testers and test the game on web. Check out like how it goes. Check out the retentions and stuff like that. Collect some stats, and then apply that knowledge when you release on mobile. You know. And some nice stats is, as I said, I didn't even announce the game outside of Twitch, and I got like 30,000 views per day. So saying like Flash is dead, there's nobody playing Flash games, is just not true, you know? Like, 30,000 people every single day for an unannounced game. It's not even released on Newground, Congregate, Armor Game, Doppler. All those plays is still not there, you know? Only on the one single website that I did not even talk about, and I got like 30,000 viewers, so...
But that's just all because of you. I mean, you're so engaging. You have your audience that... so well, you have a lot of pull.
Yeah, I think that 90% of the players are Chinese, though, so I'm not sure if it's only for me.
Well, you're big in China. That's how I heard about you. My Chinese friends told me. No, my most recent experience with the success of web dev is actually related to the launch of Super Chibi Night. Super Chibi Night kind of, you know, you sell a lot when you first release it, and then that kind of trickles off. And so I decided to do a web demo of Super Chibi Night, and put that, you know, on all the portals and everything. And that actually launched sales right back. I mean, it was really surprising to me. And then it sustained for a long time because of the web. And so I think there is a place for the web, and if you do it right, I think you can actually monetize the exposure that you can get on the web to other platforms also. So I'm excited about that. And with the way that mobile gaming works now, I was just reading an article that there are like 4 or 5 companies that earn like 50% of all money on mobile.
Yeah.
And so plus Apple gets like 2,500 submissions every day, and so the mobile market is just super saturated, and the likelihood that you're going to get your game featured on mobile is pretty low. But if you can do a multi-pronged approach where you have presence on the web and you can bring that audience with you to mobile, then mobile, I think you have a much higher chance of being featured in the stores.
Yeah.
And so I kind of see things as an evolution now where you can start to build that audience and bring it to mobile and have a much better chance of success on mobile too. But that's just my current theory. I mean, this industry is changing minute by minute, hour by hour.
Yeah.
And so I'm still trying to figure stuff out myself, but that's kind of my hope right now, is that I can use mobile or use web as a springboard for mobile and for other platforms.
So that's very interesting. I mean, the numbers showed with Super Chibi Night on Steam that you just said. So that's really like using web platform as a tool, as a promotion to promote another game on another platform like Steam or mobile. I think that that was what I was aiming for Infinite Extra Chips and Meats. Just like trying out, putting a demo out there and just see the sales afterwards. But yeah, I mean, I'm super happy to know that you just tried that with Super Chibi Night and it shows. So
yeah,
that's awesome.
No, I was really pleasantly surprised with how well the web demo performed. And there's some caveats there, because most web gamers are still young and of the mindset that everything on the web should be free. All web games should be free.
Yeah.
So I got a lot of flack about Super Chibi Night being the web version being a demo.
Yeah.
I packed a lot into that demo. I mean, there's over an hour of the game just in that demo. And that's something that I actually admired about Kupo Games. I don't know if you know who that is.
Rings a bell.
He made the Epic Battle Fantasy series.
Okay. Yeah.
And when he's kind of done the same thing, where he's teamed up with Congregate to promote that series, and he had a web version that had quite a bit of success, and then used that also to promote the Steam stuff. And and then he did a web demo, but he put a lot. I mean, he was saying he put like 70-80% of the game in the web demo.
Okay.
And he credits that decision for why it was a successul web demo.
Okay.
Because he included so much. And if you can tell people on the web, they're complaining or whatever, this is just a demo. But if you can say, well, there's like 80% of the game here, there's like extra just gameplay modes or whatever on top of this that you can get on Steam or in the premium version.
It kind of become like a DLC that you put on Steam then. Like you have like 80% of the game on the web, and then you get like the DLC, but not DLC version. But if you unlock like 20%, it's more like a DLC than the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think there are good ways to do it and bad ways to do it. Just because and even the wording, even calling it a demo maybe is the wrong word to use, but maybe there's another word there that you can use on web to kind of engage the web audience and not make them feel like, they're just using me to get sales or whatever. But I think the biggest thing is just to actually put a lot of your game in there. And it worked for Super Chibi Night. I mean, that was the most successful marketing campaign that I did, was to do the web demo.
I'm taking notes, man. Thank you very much for that. Nice. I know that Terry Kavanagh, the guy from VVVV, did the same thing actually with VVVV. He released a demo on Congregate. I think he was selling the entire game on Congregate as well. You could like unlock it with a microtransaction over there. I think it did that. So I would like to know his thoughts on that actually. So yeah, I can see that. We can see that there's a lot of developers trying to follow that route, As I believe that, you cannot make as much money with Flash game that you could like in 2010, like today. That will be super hard, but you can still reach a big audience. A huge audience can still play your game. Last year we released SkyQuest, and it got played millions of times. So I got new followers on Twitter, new followers on Facebook, on Twitch as well. and you know, it just shows there's still a lot of people playing. You know, maybe you cannot make a lot of money with your games on there, but you can still reach a big audience over there that you can say like, hey, I got that thing going on Steam, on consoles or whatever, you know. So
yeah, and that's it. I mean, there's still a ton of people that play web games.
Yep.
JMTB02 in the chat, John Cooney from Congregate said, "Demo is a scary word.
Okay.
At Congregate, we encourage the developer to use lengthy demo exclamation point in the title, and it helped the rating a lot."
Oh, okay.
He had similar issues. Yeah, and I guess it's kind of about being transparent. I mean, hopefully even web gamers understand that, you know, we're trying to live off of this. And that's one of the things that I learned about you, Latch, is you have 3 kids?
Yep.
Cool. I also have 3 children.
Wow. Yeah, you made Super Chibi Night with one of them. With your oldest daughter, I think.
Super Chibi Night, the voice acting and character designs and storyline and stuff were all a collaborative effort between me and my
That is adorable.
We started when we actually did the first Chibi Night, which I know you're a fan of.
Yep.
When she was 4, and I actually made the whole game, and then I was putting in sounds, and I was actually trying to do the voices myself for the little Chibi character.
Yeah.
And my daughter, who's 4 years old at the time, was making fun of me in the other room. So I was like, okay, this is, you know, a teaching dad moment, right? Bring her in here, kind of embarrass her, make her feel bad, or whatever. So she doesn't make fun of dad. And so I brought her in, and I actually had her record, you know, her own voices saying "Hiya, yeah," whatever into the microphone, and I put them into the game. And then I was like, wait a second, this actually sounds awesome. It just fit. And so that kind of last minute decision, I think, is what made that original Chibi Night like memorable, and you know, one of my most successful games is the inclusion of my daughter. And so when I decided, hey, I should go back and flesh out Chibi Night and make a full-size game, you know, full-on feature-length game. By that time, my daughter was 8, and able to be a little more involved in the process. And so I tried to include her in that process as much as I could. And of course, she did the voice acting again. And she did sketches of bosses, and one of the funny, most memorable bosses that she came up with is there's a panda boss in the game, and her idea, she drew a sketch of a panda head, and it had like a Looney Tunes lump growing out of the top of the head, but the lump had eyes and a witch's hat and was holding a broom.
Okay, why not?
So she wrote this really cute story that went along with it, that the panda bumped its head, and a witch spirit inhabited the lump on the witch's head, and that was controlling the panda because she loves pandas. So the boss was going to be a panda, but it's not because the panda itself is bad.
Yeah.
Because the lump on its head was inhabited.
It has to be an external force.
Of a bad witch.
That's adorable.
I didn't know exactly how to make that work, but we ended up turning it into a witch who kind of flies above the panda and controls it through outside magic.
Okay.
And threw a lump on its head, and so that's one of the more memorable bosses in the game that kind of grew out of her idea to have this panda boss controlled by a witch. So that's actually in Super Chibi Night, and there are other bosses and characters and stuff that are in there, and it's all just kind of built around this idea that what would a game be like that was imagined by an 8-year-old girl and programmed by her dad. So that's the story behind Super Chibi Night. It was originally intended to be a straight to web game, a direct sequel to the original Chibi Night, but it started growing and growing in scope, and Flash was starting to kind of trail off as far as the amount of money you could make, and I was like, in panic mode, how am I going to make this profitable? And so, not knowing what I was doing at all, I decided, okay, well, we'll just try to put this on Steam. So we did a Steam greenlight, and eventually got greenlit. We did a Kickstarter campaign, got some funding, and actually made the game a lot bigger than originally intended. So it's been a long process. It hasn't been a huge moneymaker on Steam. Like, I had delusions of that it would, make me able to subsist on the income from that and just make whatever I wanted to make next. Hasn't been quite that good, but it did at least cover the development time that we put into it, and it's been a great learning experience. And I'm starting to see it more as a springboard for my next project. One of the things that I just did was I went to PAX Prime in Seattle, and I was in the indie mega booth there with Super Cheap Unite. And the mega booth was awesome. The greatest thing about it is that they have these after event parties where you can meet up with industry people. And so I met up with people from Valve.
You met somebody from Valve?
Yeah,
Valve. I went to like 5 or 6 PAXs and never saw one. It was like they're like vanishing every time I come there.
Yeah, if you had a game in the indie mega booth that was already released, then you got invited to this Valve mixer, and I met a guy from Valve, and I just told him, look, the reason I want to talk to you is because I don't want to go through Greenlight again. I want to go directly to Steam with my next game. I don't want to have to go through the hassle and stress of Greenlight. And he's like, okay, cool, just email me, and I'll give you a credit to just launch a game on Steam. And so I did that. I emailed him, and now I have a credit for whatever my next Steam game is going to be. I can just launch it directly straight to Steam.
Nice.
Which is awesome. And I met a guy from PlayStation that was a similar situation, at an after party thing that Mega Booth put together.
Yeah.
With industry people, just kind of mixing and mingling with people at this bar. It's like a restaurant bar, weird thing. But I talked with a guy from PlayStation and just said, hey, I'm interested for my next game being on the PlayStation platform. And he had actually heard of Super Cheap Unite, which was like super flattering to me.
Nice.
I didn't expect anybody to have heard of it. He's like, oh yeah, I know your game. And so he's like, here's what you do. Give me your information and I will get you signed up through our developer portal. And then he's like, and I'm gonna mail you a used developer kit so you can get started with the hardware right away. And so that was totally unexpected too, that I'm gonna have a PlayStation Vita, PlayStation 4 developer kit to kind of.
Yeah, going to PAX is you get to meet some very awesome people with great opportunity. You know, it costs a lot of money to go there, but it pays off really good at the end. You know, because you get to meet all those people, and some of them are really just looking for indies. You know, some of like at first when I went to Steam, I was like, okay, I'm not big enough to be on Steam. You know, I'm not worthy, and I don't think that the Xbox really want to think about me. You know, so that was my kind of my mindset. But actually, I went there, and they're like craving for indies. They're like out there, and they want to hear about indies. But like they had that stigma of like, oh, I'm not worthy enough. I won't send my game because I won't be picked. So they get no game. You know, at the end. So if you go to PAX right there, you meet them in person, and you can have really good, awesome opportunity, like you just said. You know.
That was the most surprising thing to me about PAX is that I've been to other shows, like I've been to Comic-Con and I went to RTX, which is down in Austin, and there were a couple local devs from around there, like Adam Atomic lives around Austin and he was there.
Okay.
But PAX, I mean, everybody who is anybody, like everyone I'd heard of and that I kind of stalk secretly on Twitter and stuff, they were all there, and I was meeting them in person, just like walking around, talking to people. There was like Terry Kavanaugh and a bunch of other people. I met the Tommy from Team Meat. I'm name dropping, just to let you know how awesome I am. But, I was just blown away. I mean, if I met Rami Ismail, hung out with the Behemoth guys a little bit also.
Yeah. Rami's everywhere.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna choose one convention to go to, it's got to be PAX, and I think that I will probably not miss another PAX in the future. I think it's essential if you're going to be in this industry to go there, even if you're not showing a game, go there to just to be in the environment and meet people and talk to people that are doing what you want to be doing. Highly recommended. I was very pleased with even though it cost some money to go up there, all the travel expenses and finding a hotel and everything like that. It was so worth it.
Yeah. To get back on Super Chibi Night, how long did it take to make the entire development? You know, you said that you got covered the development costs with the sales. So I'm just wondering, like, it took like 2 years, 3 years, 1 year, and
It's kind of hard to give you a specific time because I worked on it a lot in my spare time.
okay,
I had a full-time job and just whenever I had a free minute here or there on weekends, I was working on the web version of Super Chibi Night. When I really got serious about it was after the Kickstarter campaign, and then we got enough money that I could focus on it full-time for about a year.
Okay.
So I'd say I probably worked on it part-time, not even half-time, for about a year, seriously. I kind of had it floating around before that for probably another year, where it was just kind of not even thinking about it too much. Then about a year part-time, and then about a year full-time, really focusing on it and trying to finish it.
And are you alone in a team? Did you, like, you and your daughter, obviously, but are you like coder slash artist slash all around one guy, army guy? Yes?
For this project, yes.
Dude, I have so much respect for you, man. I mean, I cannot draw anything. Your drawing is awesome, and you can code. You have all the skill set. You're a rock star, man. I have a lot of respect for people who can do everything on their own. So
it's cool. It's cool, but it's dumb. I think I'm learning more and more.
Don't say that.
The main reason that I did it all is just out of necessity. And because I knew that this game probably would be like my foot in the door with Steam, that it wasn't going to be a huge earner, and so if I wanted to make it worth it, I needed to do it all. But I often wonder if I had used an artist, or if I had farmed out the programming and split my revenue or whatever, would I have done it in a year instead of 2 years, and would that have been worth it? And but I felt like to really hedge my bets, I needed to try to keep everything myself, and hopefully it pays off. I mean, I have not yet gone on sale on Steam. I haven't yet put it into any bundles, and already it's kind of paid for the development time.
Okay.
But there are other games on Steam that I talked to that were at the Indie Mega booth that put me to shame. I mean, they are making legitimate, like, they can live off of it for the next 5, 6, 7, 10 years.
Wow.
And they have bigger studios, so it's my opinion is that Super Chibi Night was not a failure, but it was not a super success. It's kind of middle of the road, just enough to kind of keep me in the game.
Well, as you said, it's your open door for Steam now. I mean, we were a Flash game developer before, and now we're trying to transitioning to something else, because as we said, Flash games doesn't make enough money yet. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of have the same thing with Infernax. I'm working on 2 projects actually right now. Well, 3. Just Shapes and Beats, Infernax, and Zombido. So Just Shapes and Beats is like my little baby. I want to finish Just Shapes and Beats. We've been showing that to all the PAXs for the past year and everything, and I really wanted to push that up. But it's too risky. We have to work on this for like a year or 2 to complete it. So it's like, okay, I don't want to open up my Steam door, if I say, with that game, because it's so risky. I don't know anything with Steam or consoles, whatever. I don't even have the contacts. So I decided to go like, okay, let's go get back to Infernax and finish that up first. And since it's less risky, it's a single player game, it's only a single player, the graphic is super easy, so it's going to be easy to port everywhere, and etc. So at a production value, it's way easier to finish. So I can like use that game to try, okay, is it working, Steam? Okay, and if it's making just enough money to cover the development, I'll be happy, because I'll learn a lot of stuff, and with that knowledge, I will be able to apply that on my next game, on Just Shapes and Beats. So that was my plan, just like, I know that I don't know anything on Steam, so let's just make a smaller game, go over there and, learn stuff over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to look at it like that. I mean, if you put all your, I mean, I guess some people have done it. Some people have put it all in, put everything on the table and risked it all and made it big. Probably more people have tried to do that and failed. But I was trying to hedge bets and kind of test the waters and do things in a way. I mean, when you have kids and a family and stuff, like, you're not at liberty to take such large risks.
Exactly. I think that helped me take that decision with the Infernax first thing. You know, you have 3 kids to feed every single day, so they don't care about your games. They want their cereal. You know?
Yeah,
So,
no kidding.
yeah.
So now I'm really excited for the next project that's kind of a little bit further down the pike. That is called Barfbarians.
Okay.
Have I talked to you about that, or have you heard about that at all?
No, please go ahead.
Yeah, so Barfbarians, it's
Sorry, I just know the title.
it's kind of our spiritual successor to Abobo's Big Adventure. And
No way! I'm hooked
Yeah.
already. Take my money.
Hype. So I'm teaming back up with the Abobo's Big Adventure guys with Pox Power, who lives up in Canada,
No way.
and Roger Barr, who lives down in Culver City, near LA, in Southern California. And so we're getting back together. We're recombining our forces. We've got this great idea. It's going to be a 16-bit game, but it stars these Barfbarians, who are barbarians who they actually get sick, physically ill at the sight of violence. And so they use their sickness to overcome their enemies. So you're gonna have it's gonna be probably a 4-player local co-op game,
Okay.
kind of an action-ish game. But these guys will be carrying these giant weapons, you know, these big swords or giant bows and arrows or axes or whatever. But they never use them. Instead, they use their puke to attack their enemies. And the kind of the idea, patent pending, nobody steal this idea, is that each level will have a different gameplay mechanic that's focused around the vomit. And so on one level you'll shoot your projectile vomit to melt your enemies. On another level, maybe there will be giant pits that you have to fill up with your vomit and swim through them. Maybe there'll be another level where you shoot your vomit into the ground to propel yourself off the ground and make jumps or fly into certain areas.
Barb jump. I like it.
So we're still kind of brainstorming ideas, but kind of in a similar vein to how in Abobo's Big Adventure every level was different, like a different game, different control, different gameplay style. Then this will kind of mirror that same idea that as you play, it'll still be 4-player co-op, but every level will have unique things, and it'll be 16-bit and hopefully just a ton of fun to play. And I mean, you don't see a lot of games nowadays that are really funny. You can probably count them on one hand. There's that one where you're the dad that's an octopus, Octodad.
Yeah.
And there are a couple that are kind of in that same vein where it's actually laughing out loud funny when you're playing it. That's kind of what we want to achieve with Barfbarians, is that it's a game that's you're gonna want to play with your friends, and you're gonna just have a fun time just laughing at all the ridiculousness of it.
So that's in development right now? You're working on it right now? Or you're just like...
We're kind of laying the foundation for it.
Okay.
This is one we want to really do up right. Our ultimate goal is to get it on consoles, on PS4, PlayStation Vita, Xbox One, all that. Also on Steam, on Wii. If Wii will have us, if we can pass the Wii rating system.
Well, they got that game from the Team Meat, Isaac, Binding of Isaac. It's on the Wii U now, so I think you'll be okay with the ratings.
Yeah. So
awesome.
I mean, that's our goal, and that's why I wanted to meet some of the console guys while I was at PAX. It was just to get a relationship and lay some groundwork to do that. So right now we're planning on doing a Kickstarter for it, and the Kickstarter will determine whether or not we go through with actually finishing the game. And so we have a Kickstarter planned for the beginning of 2016.
Nice.
So
Nice.
that's the plan right now. Barfbarians. If you guys go to barfbarians.com,
Oh, it's there. Sweet.
you can sign up for our
Link over there.
beta list. You can be a beta tester for it and get on our mailing list. So
Nice.
kind of keep up on progress. Be ready for the Kickstarter.
Totally will. So you're back with the Super Bobo's Adventure. Can we talk a little bit about that? I mean, that was like a big. I love it. That's just what I want to say. But how did it turn out? I mean, what was the story behind that? Because you knew that you could not make any money out of that, right? Because you cannot sell that product because like it contains all of the character, all Nintendo and everything. So how did you decided to go through? Go ahead. What's the story behind that?
Sorry, I'm just dropping a link in the chat.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Barbarian.
Yeah, Bobo's Big Adventure is one of the worst experiences.
And you want to do it again? Yay!
It's actually it's the, you know how the best things are often preceded by the worst things in life. It was a game that we started, and then it just grew and grew and grew and grew and grew in scope, to the point that I, as the programmer, I mean, I basically had to program 8 different games in one game. And do all the full development cycle, testing, bug fixing, everything, and then to try to cram that all in Flash at the time was a huge technical obstacle. Yeah. And there was a point where Flash was crashing. It was taking, I don't know, like 3 or 4 minutes to compile the file, and then half the time it would crash, just trying to compile it. And that was depressing for me because I was at a point where I'd already put so much time into it that I couldn't stop, but it was like I didn't see how I was going to actually be able to finish it.
Yeah.
So there was actually a full year where I stopped working on Bobo's Big Adventure and just went off and did other games. I just
for your mental
I was that
stability.
frustrated with it. Yeah. But we came back, and luckily I had people like Roger and people like Poxpower who were not only depending on me, but were really supportive. And, you know, they never told me, you know, you ruined it for us. You're the one that made us fail. Like, go kill yourself or whatever. They were very supportive and just stuck by me and encouraged me. And so I was able to go back to it and pick it back up. And now it's actually, I'm so proud of that game. It really is everything we wanted it to be. And it is the kind of the love letter that we wanted to write to the Nintendo Entertainment System, that we, you know, is the inspiration for why we are doing what we're doing. So super proud of it. It has some flaws and some bugs and stuff, but I'm just really proud of what it is, and I'm really happy with how it was accepted, how much it was embraced by everyone. It's been played, I don't know, over 10 million times. We have a little tracking thing in there that tells us how many times it's been played.
It deserves it. I mean, that's your golden ticket to Steam as well. You know, and if you start your Kickstarter for Barbarian, you better start like with the same team of Bobo's Adventure. Right there, I click pause and like give you tons of money, and then I could play again. You know, so so that's like that kind of game. Maybe it didn't give you. I don't know if it give you money, whatever. But the point is, it gives you like a name. It gives you something like somebody. People can relate to that, to say like, oh yeah, I want more of that guy, you know. It made me smile so much with that love letter, and yeah, I mean that's a golden ticket you have in your hand.
Yeah, and we will use that to our advantage.
Please do so.
We will step all over that as a launching pad into whatever else we do. That's a big reason that I'm excited for it. And we were actually, before we decided to do Barbarians, we were seriously talking about doing a sequel to Bobo's Big Adventure.
Okay.
But going after the full rights, so that we could actually have the right to use Bobo's image and name and everything.
Okay.
And it was going to be a Bobo Super Adventure. It was going to be 16-bit, and it was going to be kind of all your favorite 16-bit games starring a Bobo beating up all your favorite characters. So it was going to have, you know, Metroid and Castlevania and the F-Zero racing game. It's gonna, you know, Super Mario World, all those games that that you remember from the Super NES.
Yeah, but having the rights will be the nightmare. Of like all of them. nearly impossible just to have the
Yeah.
paperwork done.
We really just cared about getting Abobo's rights, because the rest we could, as long as we didn't rip sprites again like we did Abobo.
You can refer to them like, yeah, I get what you're talking about.
So we were going to kind of do parodies of everything else and have all original art, all original music, everything, all original sound effects.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But just have be able to own the Abobo name was what was important to us. And we were actually talking with the rights holder in Japan. We had a translator that we were emailing and negotiating with the rights holder in Japan, and then it became kind of unattractive because they wanted such a big chunk of everything we were going to do.
Okay.
And the translator that was translating for us wanted a big chunk of whatever deal we signed. And so we started seeing, okay, well, there are the three of us, so we're already going to have to split it 3 ways. And then we got to put in the rights holder. Then we got to put in this this translator. And then they're going to be involved in the development and telling us how to use their character. And we just decided, you know, it was cutting way back into, and we just decided it wasn't going to be worth it. Then when we decided that, that company actually sold the rights for the entire Double Dragon franchise to another company.
Yeah.
So we would have had to start over from the beginning.
And change the translator.
Yeah, so we just thought, you know what, why don't we just do something with our own IP? Yeah. Like, we can still springboard off of Abobo, but we can do something that gives us a lot more freedom.
Yeah, because like if you went that path, you had no money and no freedom. Yay! That's like two of like, I don't know, really unattractive project right there. Sweet.
So we decided to at least table Abobo's big super adventure for now, and replace it with Barfbarians. And I think Barfbarians, just that name is so memorable. I think we're onto something with Barfbarians. So we'll see how well that goes. And I've got some other projects that I'm working on kind of between now and when we do the Barfbarians Kickstarter that I'm actually excited about, but they're on the DL. I can't talk about them.
Okay.
Really, but they are going to be good.
Good games, awesome. I want all of them. We're gonna go back to the audience, my friend. Gonna check like some question from the audience, if you will. So I got one from. Sorry, what?
I said, lay it on us.
Yeah, come on, do it. The Last Dims has any tips for new people that want to try, want to start making games?
For
beginners.
Tips. I think
tips and advice. Give us all your knowledge.
The best way to learn is I believe that you start by imitating, and then you get more creative and you're able to express your own ideas. I mean that's the process I went through for art. I mean I love Ninja Turtles, and so I started drawing Ninja Turtles all the time. That's all I drew, and eventually that kind of grew into seeing other art and being interested in that and integrating that and layering it and eventually kind of coming up with my own art style and approach. And a similar thing happened with programming for me, where I was like, okay, well, I liked this game called Kung Fu from the NES, where you like, yeah, you got it. Where you like fight a boss at the end of every level and walk up the stairs to the next level. And
I remember all the songs.
Yeah. So I decided to try to make that game in Flash, and just as an imitation.
Was it Sentafu?
What's that?
Was it Sentafu?
No, that was another Roger game, Roger Barr that did.
Yeah, I remember. It was like from iMockery.
Yeah,
I remember.
No, this is way long ago. It was like
okay, because that was one of my favorite as well. Like I think that's the only one that the Berserk Studios account has favorited. That was Sentafu. Just for some reason, I don't know. It was
bloody Christmas Santa Fu game.
Yeah, but yeah, I do agree. Like if you start by imitating first and then go on with your creativity, that's a good way to start. I have like a friend of me. He's a teacher and he teaches to his students. They say like, okay, first you have to do Pong, and then you have to do Breakout, and then you have to do Asteroids. And then you can proceed to do your own stuff, you know, because you're gonna know how much time it is involved in game development, you know. So then you're free to go. So start by imitating. And actually, I did like a clone of Clown in Atari games, and I put that on Congregate. Did like in 3 hours. I had tons of fun. And then I proceeded. And then actually we did a clone of Jackal, and then a clone of Zelda, and then a clone of Mario, and then we proceeded into our own stuff, you know. So even at Berserk, we did the same thing. Started by imitating, and then go on with your own stuff.
I think probably most devs have followed a similar arc.
Yeah,
it's really about learning a kind of language. I think like. And language in a really broad term, like what is it that makes a game, and you know what makes it feel good, what aspects do you like particularly, and you actually start seeing things differently. You start noticing more and more the language that you're learning in the games that you're playing and in games that you played in the past, and you start picking out kind of the syntax or the sentence structure or whatever of this new language. And then once you've done some imitation and learned and kind of got the foundation of this new way of speaking and seeing, that's when you can take that and make something that you really want to make. And my other piece of advice is to don't just screw around making demos. Try to make a finished game, because when you have a project that you're trying to achieve and you have an end goal in mind, you have to find all the connection points between where you're at now and how to get to that end point. And so don't just screw around in a language and like, you know, learn how to make variables or functions or whatever. Say, I want to make Pong, or I want to make Breakout, or I want to make Pac-Man, or I want to make whatever.
Yeah.
And then work towards that. And don't stop until you finish what you started. Finishing is an important, I think, is one of the things that most people lack.
Yeah.
It's finishing what they start. You got to go through to the end. One of the best advice chunks that I ever got was when you're thinking about adding more features or iterating or whatever, don't.
Yeah.
Just finish the game. Start out with a plan, finish that plan. And sometimes it can be, I mean, it kind of depends on how flexible you are, how well you speak the language, I guess. Because with like a Bobo's Big Adventure, it grew in scope, but that growth and that idea of kind of flying by the seat of your pants makes an unexpected arc to the way your game is played. And so sometimes that can be good, but you have to have the chops to still finish what you started. And you have to, whenever you make a decision like that, you are aware of the amount of work that you're taking on.
Exactly.
And then you can decide, yes, it's worth it, no, it's not. But yeah, I would start with real small goals, real simple games, and just commit to finish. Some software that I would recommend is a program called Adobe Flash.
Woohoo!
You can look it up on adobe.com. I started with the Flash trial, and I just wanted to make cartoons at first, and then I started seeing, oh, there are ways to script buttons to make them go to different parts of your cartoon. And then I saw, oh, there are ways to actually make characters, what you've drawn, move on the screen. And then I was like, okay. Then I got more and more into it, and then I was like, okay, time to try to make a game and try to imitate what I've seen. And that probably the first, I don't know, 10, 15 games I made were just knockoffs of stuff that I liked playing when I was younger.
But you finished them. You finished them, right?
But yeah, finish them.
Yeah.
And have a website where you're posting your games or whatever. It's pretty cheap to have a website nowadays. And then you'll learn a little bit about web programming also, which is helpful. I mean, if you're going to do this, if you're going to be an indie developer, you're going to have to wear a lot of different hats, and you're going to have to learn a lot of different things. And it's actually the nice thing about programming, and what hooked me on programming, is that you have an instant feedback loop where you have a goal, you learn, you try to achieve that goal, and hopefully eventually you achieve it, and then you're like, wow, I am good, like I did it. And you get like this adrenaline rush, you get this endorphin release in your brain that you accomplished something. And then you go back and do that again and again and again, and it just snowballs into being able to do more and more and more, and it makes you feel good about yourself. It makes you like, I believe that that if I wanted to, I could sit down and learn just about any programming language right now. If I wanted to, I could learn how to implement the Steam API, which I had no idea going into Steam that I'd have to learn how to do that, and it was seriously intimidating. I had no idea how I was going to get my game to work on Mac, how I was going to get it to even be a standalone executable file. I had no idea going into Steam how to do any of that crap. But I believe that and I have to give credit where credit is due, it's because of knowing a lot of people who are a lot smarter than me that were able to help me and teach me. But just believing that you can get stuff done will fuel you to future success. So it's I mean, this is like getting somewhat philosophical here, but but I think that having that feedback loop of success, especially learning how to program, will spur you on to success in other areas of your life also. Just knowing that you can figure it out, that with the power of the internet, social media.
But yeah, I do agree about that loop. I mean, I said like earlier, right here in the stream earlier, I just said I was addicted to making games, and that will explain why, actually, your dopamine rush that you just said. I was like, yeah, that applied to me so much, because like somebody said like, what games do you play nowadays? I'm like, well, I don't really play games that way. I'm just making games. I'm addicted to making games, like as much as I was addicted to play games before. So I think that like that rush of like people saying like, hey, that's cool stuff, or just like finishing a task at the beginning of the day and say like, I want to do that, and then yes, I got it, now it's there, it was nothing, I created something, yay, dopamine boost. So totally agree on that. And also you said like finish a project. I tend to say when you make games, it's like in an RPG. You have to finish it if you want to get the experience point. Just like in an RPG, if you killed half of the monster, you don't get the experience point. You have to kill it, so you have to finish it and release it, and then you get the real amount of experience point that you can level up as a coder. So
that's a great analogy, and I'm sure everyone in the chat relates to that. And sometimes you gotta grind.
Yeah, you gotta grind some like.
I just noticed AN Productions, that's Afro Ninja. He popped in saying Ashkin Script 3.0.
Ashkin Script 3.0.
Which is a very old Newgrounds joke. Do you want to know the history of Ashkin Script 3.0? There was this guy that was a user on Newgrounds. He was a little kid, actually.
Okay.
But he went to Comic-Con one year, and Newgrounds, it was one of the only years Newgrounds had a booth at Comic-Con.
Okay.
And they had a camera set up that was a live stream. And this little kid was like the ultimate Newgrounds fanboy. And so he was just running around, like talking to everybody, like very, like, no social limits,
Okay.
Just like tackling developers that he knew and hanging off of them and talking to them and everything. But it was at the time ActionScript 3 was just coming out, and everyone was making the transition between 2 and 3. And so he was like, he goes up to the screen and he's like, Glail Gamer, I issue you a flash off challenge. And he gets it right up in the camera. He's like, Ashkin Script 3.0. And so yeah, Glail Gamer was called out to try to show off his ActionScript 3 skills. Oh yeah, Glail Gamer, I challenge you to a flash off. Yeah.
A flash off.
Yeah. So
that's amazing.
Yeah, it was good times. But that's a very obscure joke that probably 3 or 4 people in here, like JMTB, understand.
But now we're part of the joke. Sweet. Thanks for explaining that.
Now you're all
Sweet. How about we get some more audience question? We got Mr. Regs here asking, good question here. How do you prevent burnout? You actually had something to say about that. You said that you had like a year of timeout on Abobo's adventure. I want to hear about that.
Oh yeah, Afro Ninja brings up a good point. He actually issued the challenge in Afro Ninja's name too.
Oh.
Okay. So
he had a target. That guy had a plan.
Like the ultimate coders, right? So, so he's like, these two should have a flash off. JMTV says the guy in that video interned with me for a little bit. He's super great. Huh, cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice. Yeah, he actually, I was working for a company called Woogie World at the time, which was a children's Flash online massive multiplayer educational game. And he was a user on there, and he got around apparently in the Flash community. I mean, he was like calling into the office at Woogie World and like talking to people and stuff like that.
He was dedicated.
Yeah.
To get in there. Nice.
So yeah, how to avoid burnout?
Yep.
I don't have a real simple answer about how to do that. It's a real problem.
No.
I think one of the things is to have, when you're making bigger games, is to have some sort of feedback loop going where you're interacting with your audience and you know that they're still supporting you, and where they can tell you that they like what you're doing and maybe give you feedback about the direction it's going. Like having a beta tester list that you can do private beta to.
So show your content, show your stuff.
Yeah, because one of the things that we got spoiled with in the early days of Flash was we would make a game in 2 weeks and release it, and then it would be huge, and we get all these players and everybody commenting and liking it and everything along those lines, which just made us feel awesome. And so you kind of grew to expect that joy regularly. And so when you try to make the transition to making a bigger, more ambitious game, that disappears. You're like, oh, you start questioning, is this even worth, like, will people even like this? And you're not sure whether you really like it anymore, and you start to kind of go down in a dark spiral that is known as burnout. And so I think if you can maybe substitute in that feedback loop is one way to keep yourself out of burnout, or to work through the burnout. Another thing is to work with other people. You know, you have other people relying on you. For me, that's a big motivator to actually accomplish something. I don't want to disappoint my friends. I mean, that's one of my just character flaws. I don't know. If people are relying on me, it's much more likely that I will accomplish what I started doing. And it's kind of, I don't know if you guys have this debate with like your current self versus your future self, where like you'll wake up one morning and go like, man, my past self totally screwed me over. Like, he stayed up really late, and so now I'm tired. I'm gonna be tired all day, or whatever.
Yeah.
Or he ate, my past self ate like an entire lasagna, and now I'm sick.
Screw you, past.
Yeah, past self. Why are you so selfish?
Yeah.
But there are ways that your present self can kind of force your future self to do things that are productive, and if you can find ways to manipulate your future self, I think that's a way to work through the burnout. And so that's very esoteric and vague, what I just said. But for example, an example of this is to actually have a deadline that you agree to, maybe with a publisher, maybe with somebody else. So that forces you to work through it. You know that there's no time to sit around and feel sorry for yourself. You have deadlines to meet, and you got to get it done. And so, like in running, if you want to like become a runner, because running sucks, and why would anyone actually want to be a runner? It just makes no sense. But you know that you want to get in shape or whatever, or you want to be able to do a certain thing. If you sign up for an event like a triathlon or something, 6 months out, then you're like, phew, I've got to get out and train. I mean, I already paid for it. I already put some skin in the game, and now I got to do it. And there are things like that you can participate in as a developer, like game jams and things like that will kind of keep you productive and keep you working. So, yeah, put your future self in check. Manipulate your future self.
Manipulate your future self. I like it. But yeah, deadlines does really. I mean, you don't have to. If you have a deadlines, you don't have the time to say like, oh, that feature would be cool. Just like, no, I just have to finish that first, and then I'll check it out like the rest. So you kind of place the focus in the right place. So yeah, totally agree.
Yeah, start less projects and finish more. There's a weird thing with everybody, I think, where it's so fun to start something.
Yeah.
So fun to like do the engine for a game, or to experiment and try and start something new, and it's so exciting at the beginning.
Starting a game is super easy. Finishing one is super hard. That's the hardest part, just to finish a game. I mean, I've been working on Fortnite like for the past 2 weeks now, and I'm just fixing bug. So I'm just like playing the game, just like, oh, there's a bug over there, and that is super painful. You know, just you play your game, but you don't see the game. You're just looking for bugs, and every time you succeed to find a bug, you just shed a little tear because you just like you see the pile of work that just pile up. You know, so that is very, very painful. At first, just like you only have that idea, so you're walking toward that idea, and then as it's taking form, you have to go through that process of self-mutilation of like, and you don't see the game anymore, you know, just like see a pile of bugs going on. But you get through that, I mean, that's awesome. But
yeah, some maybe like procedural things you can do is keep a whiteboard that has a list of, you know, if you write it down and just break out everything into the steps you need to get to a goal,
yeah,
and you can visually see that, and then actually cross stuff off, you feel good, cross the stuff off your list. You can do that on a whiteboard. I love to do it physically on a whiteboard. Some people keep like a notepad file that has their goals set up or whatever.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
All that stuff that is like corny and seems like I'm too smart to have my brain tricked by keeping a list. It works. Like, do that stuff. Don't think you're too awesome or you're too well organized or whatever. Do that stuff that time has proven works to be efficient.
Yeah.
Keep a schedule. Even write your schedule down. That I'm going to wake up at this time. I'm going to work on my game for these hours, and then I'm going to take a break and stick to that schedule. I'm going to go walk around. I'm going to do whatever. I'm going to exercise. All that kind of stuff. Having a schedule will keep you from going down that dark downward spiral of development hell.
Having kids help though, right? Having a schedule.
Yeah.
You have to wake up at 6 every morning, even on the weekend.
That past self that forced me to get on a schedule because of kids. He enjoyed making those kids, but I have to suffer.
Didn't worth it at the end. That 5 minutes.
Yeah. So yeah, those kinds of things. I mean, don't think you're too good to do the things that people know work. Like you're not an exception to the rule. You fit into the majority of people. Like the things that work for everyone will work for you when it comes to being productive and efficient.
Well, it's a way to reward yourself, right? As you said, with the to-do list, you just see that mountain of to-do list, and I know that at the end of the day, I'm brain dead. You know, I cannot work anymore. I'm just like, I'm just a zombie. So what I do usually is just like, at 4 p.m. I get into that loop of, oh my god, I have so much stuff to do, oh, what should I do, so I just like concern of the amount of work to do instead of actually doing it. So what I do is just like, okay, I'm gonna write them down in a big list, and each individual little task, I'll put that there, and that's it. That will be for future Lash. I'm gonna go play with my kids now, or go run, or go like have fun, whatever. So then Mr. 8 a.m. Lash is really like ambitious, so he takes that list and like, okay, I'm gonna start the first one on the list and go there, and then I'm gonna beat that list. Come on, I can do it, you know. So I just like, and seeing those little or those little tasks being done one by one is a reward on itself. You know, at the end of the day, you can see like, I was there, now I'm there, I'm progressing. That's awesome. So that's a reward on itself, you know. So you don't even think about the amount of work. You're thinking about the progress you're making into that work. So that's my way actually to trick my brain to continue on, you know, to be productive. So that kind of relate with what you said with your whiteboard. So.
Yep. Yeah, and that stuff works. I mean, and I think it works. It will work for most people, even if you think it won't work for you. I think if you try it, you'd find that it does work.
Yep.
And I think it's similar. Like if you've ever studied like how people who try to lose weight loss stuff, and how if you can share your goal with another person, you're much more likely to accomplish that goal.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's true. The more people you can get involved that are now expecting something from you, and that are holding you accountable, the more likely it is that you'll work through your dark moments. And I think even if, like, one of the things that I've often toyed around with, but there's like this this conflict with, do I really want to make myself that accountable and possibly disappoint lots of people? But one thing that I've kind of been thinking about is, should I make a website for my next game and say here and share my to-do list publicly and have, you know, program a percent complete bar,
Okay.
and just have, you know, share it with the world and have people that are commenting on it and maybe congratulating me when I accomplish a task, or saying, how come there's been no update on this, or whatever. That maybe something like that could be a motivator also. I wonder how fast I'd work. One of the things that I'm really impressed with is I did some Twitch streams, and I worked for like an hour or 2 hours. Man, I got so much done because I knew people were watching me work.
Yeah, totally agree. Having a daily schedule on stream really on Twitch really helped me out. Those are little deadlines for myself, like daily deadlines. So that really helped me out to have that. So you know.
Yeah, and so I mean stuff like that where, you know, there are people who are watching you. I thought I was efficient. I mean, I thought I was using my time well, but I got so much more done when I was streaming, and I haven't gone back and done it more just because I'm like, I don't know. Part of me is like, I don't want to be that accountable. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I want to be able to not feel the pressure, because it's a little bit of stress to know that people are counting on you. But we have this thing in our current society where we want to be comfortable all the time, and we want to feel like we're ourselves all the time, and we're true to ourselves and 100%. And we don't want to have anybody stressing us out about anything. But being uncomfortable can be a very good motivator for change and improvement. And sometimes you got to make yourself feel uncomfortable to get stuff done and to learn and grow. So more philosophy.
Yeah, right. Really philosophical today. But yeah, I do agree again. I mean, I cannot agree more. I would not have been on Twitch if it wasn't me trying to make YouTube videos. I was super uncomfortable on that one. You know, I spent 3 weeks just filming myself and watch myself talk to the camera and feel that I suck, like, all the time. I was like, oh man, I look like a loser for 3 weeks, like for 3 weeks straight. And I was like, no, continue, you gotta get good. Like, it's sucking is the first step of getting good at something. You know, get there, and finally, you know, now I'm in front of the camera, and I'm more comfortable with that, you know. So I got a new skills, and now I can work and promote my game at the same time, and having those deadlines, blah blah blah. So it just opened a new door. So yeah. I do agree with that.
No, and you do a great job. I mean, I felt like as soon as I first found your channel and I tuned in and said, "Hey, this is Pestoforce," and you were like, "Whoa, it's Pestoforce! Oh, my mind is being blown out."
I tend to exaggerate a little bit.
I was like, "Man, this guy's really good. Like, I'm gonna like subscribe to his channel."
So you did punch me in the
I
face.
actually think this is he knows what he's doing. So yeah, I mean, you've gotten there, but you do have to go through that awkward teenager stage of every process, and there's a lot to learn, and I think you have to. There's a balance between being humble about it and having guts, you know, to step out there and and try new things and be willing to go through the sucky part of it. Afro Ninja brings up an interesting point. He says streaming game dev is tough because even if you are working, you still feel the need to entertain. Yeah. It's a tough balance. I mean, and I do think some people are kind of born entertainers, but I think you can learn it too.
Yeah.
But I mean, sometimes you do just want to like sit back and think about something for a while. Yeah. Not feel like, what do you guys think? But for game dev, I mean, one of the techniques, I don't know if you do this, Latch, but when you have a bug, there's this thing where, like, explain it to a potato. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, it was a plastic duck for me. Like
a
duck, so yeah. So
if you just, like, talk to it and you're like, well, here's what I'm doing, here's what I meant it to do, here's what's not working, and you just talk it through with somebody else, it's weird how the logic step, the keys of logic begin to fall into place as you express it in language. And so maybe with a stream that could be a good thing where you're bouncing. It's a sounding board, right?
Yeah.
People are talking back to you, and you can and it might actually help you make a better game to constantly have somebody there. But I get what you're saying, that it can be, there's extra pressure. There's already pressure. There's extra pressure to do something else that's not related to your project.
Yeah. Yeah, I do agree. I mean, but what I could say though, based on my experience, is at first when I twitched, okay, Latch and Fresno first was supposed to be me and my couple of friends here around here to play video games on Thursday night. That was it. That was a plan. So we're just like, let's go on Twitch. All the cool cats are going on Twitch, so let's do it as well. So we're trying to do that, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do like more presents, because only like Thursday night is super. It's not much. So I'm gonna do my lunch break as well. So a daily lunch break. So I did that. So it was like, at least it's gonna be entertaining, you know. And as I was doing that, sometimes I just bleeded on my game development, you know. So, and people started to say like, actually, please, can you code instead of play games? I was like, you want me to code instead of playing games? I thought that would be way more interesting. Like, no. Okay, then screw games. I'm gonna work at the same time, you know. And at first I was like, okay, I'm gonna work, but I'm gonna schedule my work to always have something entertaining, you know, like for example beta testing or a boss battle or, you know, some stuff like that, you know, not engine stuff or whatever. So I always like put my schedule to be entertaining like that, you know. And nowadays, like 9 months later, I'm just like, meh, I just put the broadcast button and I just go ahead. Because I came to a point where I'm super comfortable by coding and doing stuff. Sometimes, you know, I do put, like for example, today I worked on a boss death animation. I say, oh, that will be cool to stream. So I put that in first, you know. But my point is, I don't care about it anymore, because I just code and I just speak out loud and I sing all the time, and like I have that brain that can do both, you know. So I learned the skills how to do both things, and now I don't want to say I don't care about entertaining, but like I don't have that I must entertain people as well. I'm not getting scared of people watching me, you know. Just like I still feel like I'm alone in my office and just like speaking out loud and having fun or whatever. And yeah, that's something that gets away over time if you do it like a long time. Like I do it every day for the past 9 months, so now it got away. But it's something you can do both and not care about entertaining anymore. I hope I'm still entertaining though. I'm saying that, but I hope I'm still am.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, and some people I think it comes more naturally too, but I think most people can get there.
I think it's something that you can learn.
I still totally awkward with everybody watching me, and I feel stressed out by it. And it reminded me of talking to people at PAX.
Yeah.
I was so awkward. I mean, I just, even though I can normally hold a conversation with someone, when you're talking with somebody that you've kind of idolized or looked up to for a long time or whatever, it can, or that's a big success, you can, I mean, my brain just stops. But I know that I need more practice. I need to go to more of these things, and I need to...
It's something that can be learned, because I'm still awkward when I go to PAXs, you know, on one person to one person, I'm still like, hey, how you doing? You know, I'm still like, and I was a super timid guy before I started Twitch, but I started to say, okay, I can learn that thing because I have a brain, and brain can learn things, you know. So I just like, I'm gonna force myself to be on camera, and as I said, it was super painful at first, but I got there, you know. And my point is, it's something that you can learn. I think I saw a video of the Angry Video Game Nerds at one point. He said like, oh, I always thought that being social wasn't for me, you know. I preferred to be like alone, myself, and now here I am speaking with a ton of people and fans out there, you know. I always thought, and then he speak like 4 or 5 skill set that he always thought I cannot achieve that, but now he did, you know, after just being out there, practice himself, and you just learn how to do it. So I do think that you can learn those skill sets anyway. So yeah. Some people can, like, they have it naturally, of course, but I still think that even if you don't have it naturally, you can still achieve something. You can still be good at that, you know?
Yeah. That's one of my big soapboxes also is people who say, oh, I'm not good at math, or I'm not good at art, I can't draw a circle, I can't draw a line, can't draw whatever.
Yeah.
People think themselves out of doing so much stuff. just by assuming that they're bad at, or somebody told them that once, or whatever happened. I mean, if you want it, you can get it. And you may not become the best in the world at it, but you can improve in just about anything that you try. I thought this was a funny comment from the from the chat.
Yeah.
You are talking to 100 people right now. That's a little more than a U.S. secondary school classroom.
Woohoo!
Yeah, that would be like 3 or 4 secondary school classrooms. But funny guy.
Funny guy. Let's go back to the audience. Speaking of the audience, we got another question by Alpha17X. We got, were there any particular games that inspire your approach to level design?
Asking me, I think level design is one of my weaknesses.
Okay.
I have always meant to make a game that has a level editor, you know, so that I could like
delegate that task.
Delegate that out to somebody else. I know this is an old game, but I've just recently been playing it, trying to learn more about level design. But have you guys played Kingdom Rush?
Yep.
On mobile, or
yeah,
I guess that game, it's one of those things that I'm kind of jealous of because the art style is very similar to mine, and I'm like, oh, why didn't I make that?
yeah.
And be a millionaire right now. But it's I've been playing through it, and it has some awesome level design. Just the balancing, there's so much balancing in the kinds of towers you can make, and the different classes and the upgrades, and
the amount of work in that game is just insane. We should have them on the show, actually. I want to note that down. It's Ironhide Studios.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
and I mean, and then the replayability, that it's obviously been thought through at a level that I rarely think about my games. That you can replay levels, and there's the star thing, but then there's extra challenges on top of that. And then those stars are actually used to purchase upgrades, and you're curious what all those different upgrades do, and then you want to replay levels so you can use the upgrades. And there actually aren't that many levels, but there are hours and hours and hours of content there. And so they, by their gameplay design and their level design, they were able to maximize the tail on their game. Yeah. But still, the size is fairly small. I mean, it's like it's like 12
levels, I think.
12, yeah, between 12 and 15 levels in that first one that they made. But I'm still playing it after a few days.
Yeah.
I'm playing it pretty regularly, so I mean that kind of stuff I'm actually jealous of, and it's one of those things that I probably need to study more and get better at if I really want to be successful.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of my level design stuff is still in the imitative stage, where I'm imitating what I see other people doing. I haven't really spun off to be super creative and unique with the way I design levels. One of my favorite things is boss battles, and that's something that I feel like I am becoming more proficient at, is designing fun and interesting boss battles. My philosophy with boss battles, and this applies to action-oriented boss battles, is that it should be stick and move. Like it should be constantly flipping back and forth between attacking and defending, or avoiding. And so if there's a good balance between those two things, it's fun. It's fun to fight a boss if you can balance those two aspects, where you're constantly moving to avoid, and then you're moving also to attack, and just having the proper back and forth between those two things. It's like a ping pong tennis match.
I want to note that down, actually, because I'm working on those battles for Infonex, so I'm gonna take that idea. No. That's a good concept. Sweet. How about we get to the audience again? We got Arimus saying, do you consider your work to be a step up from game to game, or different, unique products?
There's definitely evolution, I think, and there's a lot of pressure to make every game better than the last game, and maybe that's something that I should be more comfortable with, breaking that convention, so I can be a little bit more experimental. but I feel a lot of pressure to make the next game bigger and better than the last game, and that can get you into trouble, I think, because not every game is going to be bigger and better, and so doing stuff like game jams, which I need to do a lot more of, can kind of break that cycle and let you get back into failing on ideas, and so you can improve in discrete parts of your skill set.
Yeah. Sweet. Okay, well, I'm gonna take like one. Actually, I have one question myself. Actually, you work from home?
Yes, I do. In fact,
you are like all week long, you're like alone in your office, right? Just like me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sweet.
Like me.
And you live good with that. I mean, there was like a couple of people asking like, how do you do that? I was like, I don't know. I like to be alone. That's it. That was my answer. So I was like, I would like to. I think you're like the only other human being on earth that I heard that does that, like me. So, I mean,
yeah. I don't know how I ended up doing this. Well, maybe I do. I had a friend who was a computer programmer, and he was extremely talented, genius. But every job he ever took, he refused to go into the office.
Okay.
From the beginning, like he knew that he was good enough that he could demand that. And I was so jealous because I was actually a partner with him in a venture, and I went into the office every day, and he worked from home. And I was like, that sucks. Why does he get to work from home and I have to, drive all the way down to the office and deal with office politics and use a public restroom and all this stuff. And so what I realized is that it's because he asked. It's because he that's just how he saw his life. And so I just from that point on I was like, I'm gonna imitate that.
Okay.
And
so it kind of became like a goal you need to have in your life.
Yeah. And right now it's kind of out of necessity because I live out in the middle of nowhere in Nevada.
Okay.
Middle of the desert, and there aren't any jobs around here for my skill set. I guess there are some casinos where I could make gambling games, but I'm not to that point yet.
Yeah.
I might be in a few months, but I'm kind of stuck here, and so out of necessity, my past self has put my current self in a position where I have to work from home if I'm gonna make ends meet.
And having kids is pretty cool as well. I mean, working for home is pretty cool with kids because I mean, for myself, I can like walk them to school every single morning, and I get to have lunch with them and everything. So I see them growing. I cannot be more present than that. I work from home, so every day I'm here at the house. So I get to see them growing. So I think that it's pretty awesome for me. I mean, I kind of felt in that position because Buzzer Studio, we had hard times like 3 years ago, and we had to split up, and it was a hard time. We're still there, but 3 years? Yeah, 3 years ago. We lost our office and everything. So I was like, okay, back to square one. But I actually enjoyed working from home a lot more. So
yeah. No, I think I remember that you guys posted something on Newgrounds just saying, "Hey, we're folding up the tent and calling it in." Like, yeah. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember being surprised. I was like, I thought these guys were a success. What's going on? But it's good to hear that you guys are still going. You just have to readjust, kind of contract, and I think a lot of people have had to go through that in the last few years. Mm-hmm. Flash was like the gold rush. Everybody was doing it, and sponsorship money was being passed out like stock in the dot boom.
Totally agree.
And then it all kind of shut down. Everybody had to contract. I mean, my job with the children's multiplayer game. I mean that was an awesome job. Paid really well. Mm-hmm. They kind of sputtered and crashed because of the economy, and so that job disappeared, and then I was scrambling, and that's when I actually did the Super Chibi Night Kickstarter, and that was kind of my recovery after falling off the ledge for a while, being really worried financially about how we were gonna make ends meet. I mean, it was a tough time. And I actually, I know that at that point I was actually sending out resumes to the gambling companies. It's like, I need a job.
Yeah.
But somehow you work through it and you find a balance. And
Yeah.
I think like Newgrounds and the other web portals, they went through a similar process, to adjust to the new market. And I think in some ways a lot of them are still recovering and finding where their niche is going to be in the current landscape.
Yeah, everything just blew up, so everybody has to adapt now. So, yeah. Talking about the Super Chibi Night, I'm gonna ask like one last question, my friends. Probably like what 1 hour we've been babbling. It's awesome, a great interview. So okay, Monkeyman1520 is asking, what is your inspiration for Super Chibi Night? So what is the story behind it?
Probably the biggest inspiration, it's kind of a melding of two things I was doing at the time. Well, one thing from my past and one thing I was doing at the time that I started it. Of course, Super Chibi Night is an evolution of Chibi Night.
Yeah.
And so I'll talk a little bit about how Chibi Night came into being. Basically, I am a weirdo who really liked Zelda 2.
I do love Zelda 2 as well. I don't know where like there's a stigma around Zelda 2, but it's pretty cool.
A lot of people hate Zelda 2 and they think it shouldn't be part of the canon or anything because it was such a departure from the original Zelda.
Yeah.
But it was I haven't liked a Zelda game since Zelda 2 until I played the one on I'm drawing a blank right now. The one that's on the portable Nintendo device.
Link's Awakening? No.
It was the one where you can flatten yourself into the walls.
Oh, not Another Worlds, but something like that.
Link
Between Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That game was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you
played this one, but yeah.
There's very little to criticize about that particular game. Like they refined the Zelda formula and they had that unique mechanic of going in between the two worlds, the 2D and 3D.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Great concept, well executed. Love that game. But Zelda 2 was my favorite before that. All the ones in between, I wasn't that into them. I mean, the art and stuff was beautiful, but just not my type of game.
Yeah.
But Zelda 2 was, and so I wanted to make a Zelda 2-ish game for quite a while, and kind of try to update some of the conventions in it to make it more palatable and friendly to modern gamers.
Yeah.
So and if you play Super Chibi Night, you'll see a lot of influences between Zelda 2 if you're familiar with Zelda 2.
I think you still have the experience point, the level up system, like it was in Zelda 2, right?
Yeah.
We have the same system in Infernax as well. We just love that system where you get an experience point and you get to choose like on which one you have to put. So yeah, I do think it's a good system.
Yeah. So and the whole switching between an overworld top view going to a side-scrolling platformer. I mean, that's the core of what Super Chibi Night is. But I try to focus a lot, make the boss fights a lot cooler. There's not as much of a penalty for dying in the game, and just kind of control-wise, you don't have to worry about ducking because your character is so small. Just there's lots of little tweaks in there that just kind of make it more accessible for the modern gamer. But yeah, it was that, and then I was working for this company called Woogie World, and all the characters in that world are these little gumdrop guys, and so it's a multiplayer game. So every person has their own gumdrop that they can dress up and decorate their house and go on quests and things like that. And so the original Chibi Night, I was originally working on it in my spare time as an advertisement for Woogie World.
Okay.
It was just kind of my own little project, and I took it to him and I was like, hey, I've got this cute little night. I think we could use it to drive traffic to our multiplayer game. Are you guys interested? You could, we could figure out if you want to buy this concept from me or whatever. And they were like, no, we don't want to do it. So I was like, okay, well, I'll release it on my own. Good thing. Because, I would have sold it to them for a lot less than what I made on it. So, it's probably after A Bubbles Big Adventure, my most successful web game is the original Chibi Night.
Yeah.
Hope maybe Super Chibi Night will match it. I don't know. It's Super Chibi Night is on its way, but there's not as many people playing web games nowadays, even though there is still a big audience.
When has it been released, by the way, Super Chibi Night?
Super Chibi Night came out at the end of June on Steam.
Okay, this year.
Yes.
Okay, because I just saw the trailer saying like in summer 2014, so I was like not sure if it was this year or last year.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Put a date, a release.
But you said that you had to put deadlines, right? So that was one.
Yeah, that was my to do a deadline, and maybe it motivated me. Maybe it still wouldn't be out if I hadn't done that. But yeah, didn't hit that deadline, but still did finish the game, which is the important thing to remember, folks.
Exactly. So speaking of the game, I think that you said that you have some keys to spare, right?
Yes, definitely.
Sweet, awesome. How many? A million, maybe?
Let's do 10.
10.
10 keys.
I'm gonna spin that thing so long. Okay, I guess we're gonna say 10. We're gonna try. Usually we do 3. But yeah, we're gonna do that.
I don't know. What does everyone in the chat want? Do you want 3 or 10?
Well, you said 10 already. We cannot like say no. Lash just said 3. How would you such a jerk? We get that already. People like 10. All right, man. Let's do that. We'll find a way.
Someone was like, it needs to be the size of a classroom in Great Britain, and so, like, okay, well, I'll give away 10.
Look at that. Everybody's like, what? 10? Yeah, let's do that. All right, man. So, yeah, I'm going to close the interview. I'm going to do the giveaway just afterwards. Please, Mr. Nick Pesto, please stick around. Yeah, thank you very much first for being on the show. Really enjoyed the conversation. I mean, we've been talking for like
it's
an
been
hour
my
and a
pleasure.
half. So we have so much knowledge to share, and thank you very much for all this. So please stick around in the chat. Feel free to just spam the chat with all your stuff, your Facebook, Twitter, Barbarian, Super Chibi Night, all your stuff. Please stick with us, and you are on the spotlight. Spam the chat as you want. So thank you very much, man, for being on the show.
Yeah, you guys have a great chance of actually winning a key.
Yep. There's like 1 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
Sweet.
1 in 7.6.
I guess so. So I guess we're 76 then. Yeah, those math. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Thank you very much for being.
Oh yeah, bringing out those maths.
All right, man. Thank you very much for being on the show, man. See you around.
Thank you. Talk to you guys later. Bye bye.
Sweet. That was a long interview. Really enjoyed his company. You can see that that guy has a lot to say, a lot of knowledge. I love him. I love him so much. Alright, we're gonna do 10, I guess. I should have talked to him before, saying like, hey, by the way, the maximum is 3. Nope. Nope, not happening. So I want an official trailer of Super Chibi Night. Is it this one? I'm just gonna play the trailer first. From A Bobo's Adventure. I want to play it! Slash the patties. I love the art style. I really love it. I forgot to ask him, Best of Force, if he was still here. That has been done in Flash and Starting, right? Is that it? Do the other trailer, it's much better. Please give me a link then. Pistol Force, you just asked me to put another trailer. Give me the link and I shall do that. Whoa! Whoa! 10 key giveaway hype! Thank you very much, Solar Spike. Thank you very much, man. It's pure Flash. Oh, okay. It's pure Flash. Solar Spike, thank you very much. You want a link? Lash down. No, that's not a link. I want a link to the trailer. There you go. Stop. Hammer time. Alright, there you go. Super cute. Look at that. The amount of customization in that game. So much. Hey, Productions! Follow the channel! Thank you very much, man. Thanks for following. Super Chibi Night. A game by dad and daughter. Nice. Sweet. So that's a game you guys will be winning. That's the reward of today's reward. So I'm gonna spin that thing for the rest of the show, I guess. Adriano0515 is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Let's do that. 10 giveaways. Oh my god. Okay, so it's Super Chibi Night giveaway. Will it fit? Will it fit? Yes! Ooh, Diesel, follow the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Who's gonna win the first key? You gotta find something to say like Ziabak! Ziabak is our first key, is our first winner! Oh yeah, I hope you're there. There you go, first key of the day. How do I give the key? Send them a PM. But they have to insert first. Yes! First winner is here! Ziabak, I am here! The winner is you, Ziabak. Thank you very much for being present. Thanks to Pesto Force. Got Super Chibi Night key. Got a Super Chibi Night Steam key. Thanks to Pesto Force. Voila. And as one Super Chibi Night Steam key. As one Super Chibi Night. Boom. Preview. No, that's not what I just said. Preview. Yes. Super Chibi Night. Boom, boom, send tweet, and then send tweet. And I hope I did not mess up. So Ziabak is our first winner. Let's spin that thing again. Boom. I don't have a chest to do it right. I need to give you a chest. Hang on. Also, here's a little chest. Who's gonna win? Wizard! Ooh! Wizard NG! NJ, sorry, Wizard NJ is our second winner. Yo, 50 seconds. Say something in the chat, alright? Say something now. Say something in the chat while I am sending a little tweet saying we're giving 10 keys of Super Chibi. Well, Wizard NJ, please show yourself. AM Production, I did it with Flash. Everything is in Flash and Air, actually. And this is free. You can go over... This is free. You can go over on lashandfriends.com and go in the tools section. I did that for free, and it's also open source. Hey, 2D Game Dev, how you doing? Flying Junkie! Oh yeah, Flying Junkie! Go! That you should have programmed in fast mode. Yeah, totally. I was thinking about that actually. Having like a fast mode where you can just like skip it. Because otherwise it'll take forever. Please, Flying Junkie, where are you? Flying Junkie, Flying Junkie. 10 seconds until you get eaten by the monster. Oh. Oopsie! Right in my face. Come on, monster. That's rude. Boom. Need more keys! Better give away 10 more keys. I'll be like spinning that all day. Sir Thomas BMTV low selling! Oh my god, that was so close! Arcade! Arcade! Please show yourself! That was so close! Oh snap! Arcade, there you go! Arcade! I hate you, dude. I didn't decide, the monster did. Okay, I want to do a little thing as well. Okay, the next guy who can guess this song will win a key. That will be faster a little bit. All right, hang on. Stoner Spice got it! Stoner Spice got it! Woohoo! Stoner Spike and also Super Fresh 64! I'm gonna say both of them should have a key. Whoa, 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 whoa! Best of force, choose a winner or 3. So we can get that. Darude Sandstorm, you were close. I would say Stoner Spike, Super Fresh, Adriano, and Ben and Sin. That will be 4. That will be 4 of them. What do you think about? We got 2 here, so 4 winner right there, and we got 4 more keys. That'll be good. Do we do that? Yes, that's a great idea. Awesome, let's do it. Let me know if you're okay, Pistol Force, with that. I I'm gonna write that down for you. It was Adriano. And we got Chanix James as a winner. Congratulations. But you have to be there. So we got also Super Fresh. There you go. Chanix James, are you here? No. And Pestle Force, I just send it to you via Skype. Yo, following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. You had to be there, my friend. You had to be there. I guess you don't want Super Chibi now. We're gonna respin that. I think there's a lot of people here who wants it. Super Chibi now giveaway. Mr. Regs, sweet! And also from 08 is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Mr. Regs has won the 7th key, but is he here? He was here, like all the time. He's only here. Infmatica Games TV is following the channel. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you very much for following. Mr. Regs, please show yourself. Mr. Regs. And Sir Thomas is following the channel. Welcome aboard. Woo! There you go. Mr. Regs, our seventh winner. Mr. Regs. Congratulations. Boom. Boom! 3 more to go! Juicy's following the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following. 3 more to go! Boom! And we got DJ Minus 534 on the channel. Welcome aboard! Full Depth Wells on the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following. To the game dev, I'll be on the panel with you at TwitchCon. Oh, sweet. Nice, man. Can't wait to see you there. Oh! Almost won twice, my friend. Asayis! Asayis is a winner. Please show yourself now. You have to burn the rope. That was great. Full Depth well, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Nice giveaway layout. Thanks, man. Azayas, please, show yourself. You have 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oopsie. It's gonna be like 5 dudes from now or something. Sweet. Can't wait to see that, my friend. Yo. Yeah, we got cross rounds. It's following the channel. Sorry, my little daughter just really scared me. Woo! Joe TC! Woo! Well, you have 50 seconds to show yourself in the chat, Joe. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. 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 Jeez. Joe. 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 And also we have the roars in the channel. Welcome aboard and give them a fun one. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. Joe, CTC.
Only 5, 3, 2, 1.
On est partout dans la face.
Regarde ma face.
Well, X-Men World Demon Bits! Demon Bits is over! Congratulations! Yeah! That's the best chat ever! Woo! Okay, Demon Bits! You got 50 seconds to show us out the chat! Demon Bits! Come on! Demon Bits! Demon Bits! Oh! 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 He's here! That's one! Oh! Winner is you, Demon Bits! Congratulations on an 8th key! Key number 8! Please, there is 2 more!
Merci!
Merci! Merci! Merci beaucoup!
Thank you!
Okay, who's gonna win? It's Super Jimmy Light giveaway! 2 more keys! 2 more keys! 3 shoulder motel! No! Not 5 keys, 2 more! Please, come on! You have to stop! Come on, who's gonna win? Go to Artifact, Joe, see Demon Bits again! Woo! Katajin! Katajin is our winner! Almost found Demon Bits again! Katajin, please! 50 seconds! You have to show yourself in the chat! Yo! No t-shirt. 15s, please, Captain, please, where are you? Show him. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Next one!
Go! Allez, go! Allez, go! Allez, go! Allez, go!
Oh, we also have Mind Type on the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you all Why not we need to realize more facts? More beer, please, thanks! More beer, please, thanks! Well, we have it. Of course it is. More beer, please, thanks! 45! That's the thing. Bone big flag! Go big flank. I won't do that. Not on the line. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? I'll pass it on too. What? Whoa, I'll pass it on though. Okay, he's here, but he want to give it to somebody else. Okay. Okay, no problem, my friend. Yeah, somebody specific. You just wanted me to respin. Let's do a respin. Against Sir Thomas! Sir Thomas, you were there! You just followed the channel like 5 seconds ago! We are on key number 9, actually. I think. Hang on. Sir Thomas, please! Yeah, we have Seaback, Arcade, Mr. Rex, Demon Bits. I got 4 done. Key number 9. Yep, exactly. Woo! Here we go! Sir Thomas! Oh, yeah! Congratulations, Sir Thomas. The winner is you. 1 last key. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the hype, the pressure. It's intense, Sir Thomas. There we go, my friend. It is official. I just sent a tweet. She don't want to go. She don't want to go. I don't think she will. Skip to play! Skip to play is our winner! But you have to show yourself in the chat! You have 50 seconds to show yourself! The last key, my friends, skip to play, please show yourself, you're one of the big supporter! You've been there like since day 1! Almost! Woo! 33 seconds up. Straight on, Minou. Straight on, Minou. Skip to play, please. No, my boss. She wants to show like everything on the chat now. It's like taking the cat. Look! Look, the cat! Skip to play, oh my god! How? How? Why I weren't there? Why were you not there? No. Patrick Styles following the channel! Welcome aboard, my friend, thanks for following! I just got it that I just said full depth well. It's actually full depth well. Is that full depth well? You must be from Quebec. You have to. Full depth well. Vous en êtes besoin Etienne? Ah! Etienne! Etienne was the co-founder of Music Studio. Festo Force. Dude, Etienne, are you here? Please. Yes, full depth well. Woo! Full depth well. I didn't got that one. Etienne, co-founder of the studio, awesome artist behind Infernax, the game I'm working on at the moment, and some Vital as well. Please, show yourself. Show your awesomeness. It was rigged. I'll be happy to give out my key though. If he's here, I'll give out my own key. The Special Force give me a couple of keys before that. Etienne! Etienne! Il est full de poils, mais es-tu gros poil? Ok! Apparently you don't want it! Oopsie! Okay! Okay! There you go! That was Signet poil! The last key for Super Chibi Night, guys! It's happening right now! And then I really have to go get the rest of my kids. The rest of my kids is on kindergarten, and I have to get them. Burger Dino Skills, DJ Sparta! Yes! Yes! DJ Sparta, you were there 5 minutes ago. Please show yourself in the chat if you want a key to Super Chibi Night, the last one. The most beautiful one. Please, DJ Sparta, you were there. Yes. Yes. Kyle, this is the Mario channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following, my friend. Thank you very much. So that concludes our 10 keys giveaway. Woo! I've been spinning that stuff for like 30 minutes. How about a little chest for the rest of you guys? Little chest for the rest of you. And I'll play just a little bit of Super Hexagon just in case we do beat my record. And then that'll be it. That'll be it. That'll be the final of the show, the finish of the show, the end of the show. Whoa, what? You know, I said that at 4 p.m. My brain is dead, right?
Super Hexagon.
Case in points right there. I forgot the word end. There we go. Let's relax on a little bit of Super X. Let's relax on a little bit of Super Hexagon before we go. All right. I should have played Super Chibi Night actually, but I'm not sure I have the time to play Super Chibi Night though. This one is a very short session thing. But Super Chibi Night, I want to eat it. I want to play it in all focus mode. I really enjoy the company of Pestle Force today. I mean, those long interviews, maybe they're a little bit too long. I don't know if you know. Wow, I don't know if you guys agree with that. What about the length of the interview? Do you want the interview to be shorter or something? Ah, man, sorry. Boom. Again, there we go. Do you want the interview to be shorter or something? Or is the length of the interview enough? Somebody's telling the channel, sorry, I cannot see. I'm kind of focused right now, sorry. But you know,
game over.
There was K or something. Sorry. Well, another one. Buddy! Buddy is following the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following. So, what I was saying. Yeah. I spoke like an hour and a half with Pestle Force, but man, he has a lot of wisdom. You know, I agree with a lot of stuff he was saying. And that's what I tend to see after interviewing a lot of developers. You know, we all have different backgrounds, but we come to the same conclusions. You know, we come to like for example, some advice on how to start game development or how to not get burnout or stuff like that. I agreed, and I could relate to a lot that's what he was saying, and that fascinated me to see like how different background can lead to same place. I love that. So again, was the interview too long? Whoa, that's the game. Nice. Was the interview too long, or it was good enough? I don't know. Let me know. Give me some feedback. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, come on. Right on the tip. Damn it. I think the interview ought to go on as long as you're having a great conversation, because it's great. Yeah, that's a good point, though. That's a good point. I mean, when I see like that it doesn't go, I like the interview. Very interesting, sweet. Unleash ZZ is following the channel. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for following. Lash, I have 3 more keys, so do song guests for those. Okay, okay. I'm gonna do 3 song guests, and then I really have to go to get my kids. Okay, so, otherwise I'll be a bad dad. All right. Okay. First one. Bam ba dam 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 bam ba ba da ba da ba da bam ba ba da ba da ba dam ba dam bam ba dam ba da ba dam ba da bam ba da. Woo! Super Mario end credits. There you go. Kojak TSL has it. Sorry, he spoke at first. Okay, second one. I gotta find something. Kirby, you got it. You know that one, right? You knew that one. Okay, how about this one? Okay, we're gonna change it. Okay, one last, Kirby. So Pistol Force, pick a winner in that last song. I know. Da 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 dum, da dum, da 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 dum. Da da dee da dum ba dum pam bum pam bum ba da 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 dum da 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 dum down dum down da da dum da dum da da dum da dum da 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 dum 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 da dum da da dum 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 ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Yes, what Mega Man 3 to be more exact in the intro. Yep. Oui, on y va là. Gonna get those. Yeah. Out! Out! Now!
No!
Alright, going to pop the intro right now. Ok. J'arrive dans 5 minutes, ok? 5 minutes. Je fais mon intro, j'arrive là. Oh yeah! I'll be grounded! I'll be grounded! Thank you very much for watching today's episode of Lash and Friends, guys! You guys are the best! Oh, that was intense today! Oh! Oh! Je t'aime fort! Je t'aime fort! Boo! Boo, Latch! Boo! Worst dad ever! Boo! Thank you very much for watching, guys. As usual, I do stream from Monday to Friday at 9 AM PST. We do have some special days, like for example, today we had to raid another game developer. Friday's Friday Fun Day. Go check it out in the schedule below. Please don't forget to follow the channel. Do it!
Do it!
Follow the channel right now!
Just do it!
You can rewatch everything on YouTube and you can stalk me over Twitter. You guys are the best! Especially you, bye.